10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Sorry to fix some technical stuff there. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're getting it going on. Starting up some gaming, everybody. Sorry I've been out this week. I had 3 teeth worked on, so I haven't played any games this week, except for on Monday. That was a lot of fun. Ready to get back to it. Ready to play some games with the crew. I'm going to try my best, everybody. I've had a rough week. If you have 3 teeth worked on at the same time, everybody, it's not fun. It's not fun. I had to have my teeth drilled out. I had 3 teeth in the upper left corner here. Had to have it drilled out. It took 2 hours of them constantly drilling on my face. Yeah, that was rough, everybody. And then we took breaks and the thing, and that was not fun. I got a temporary in there right now, and then I got to go back and they got to fit in there. That was $2,000, everybody. I just put it on a credit card. I had to have them raise my limit. Just put it on a credit card and hope that one day I can pay it off. But I don't want to lose those teeth, because he says, like, you fix it or you lose those teeth, man. Pretty much gave me an ultimatum there. And because I spent all my money on fixing my kids' teeth, everybody, instead of mine. I've been neglecting them over all of these years. So yeah, that's how it goes. You got to eventually pay the price. The check always comes due, everybody. It always does. That's for sure. Thanks, everybody, for coming in there. I see Wasteland there. I see Boss Hog. I see Paul as well. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in. Oh, by the way, everybody, we're going to play this awesome game with my crew. 7 days to die. Feel free to come join us on our server. I'm not using controller tonight. I still have to practice on it. Okay, well, you do you. Right over here, we got Thurbrick coming in as well, rocking that Twitch Turbo. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. Again, put a 1 in the chat so I know everything is working. Also, Foggy coming in saying hello. Boss Hog saying hola. Arcos in there as well. We got Rotisserie J, and that's Mr. Don, you rocking that love lurker train. I love it. Yo, did you just leave my S&D game? What is S&D? What does S&D stand for? I did not just leave your S&D game. You might be talking about somebody else who uses my name, but is not me. They're Red's Arcade. I am the Kismet, and that other person uses my name without checking with me first. I've been Kismet since before that kid was born, everybody. Just so you know. I am the OG. The original, the original gamer, and the original Kismet from way back in the day. My first gaming console was the first gaming console in the early 1970s, called the Magnavox Odyssey, and I played games of every different type. Stand-up arcade games, consoles, Nintendo, Switch, PlayStation, Xbox. I played them all, including Mac and PC. Yes, I actually played games on Mac way back in the day. I actually played games on the Apple and the Timex Sinclair, which was a little tiny little thing way back in the day. Old school, Commodores, Amigas, you name it, everybody. I even got to use Cray supercomputers. all sorts of cool stuff, Sun workstations, computers that are worth millions and millions back in the day, that were giant supercomputers that are no stronger than your current phone, by the way. Your phone is actually as strong as those $1 million supercomputers from the 80s and 90s. That's what's really wild if you think about it. How far we've come, everybody. How far we've come, that's for sure. That's Mr. 9. You throwing a 1 in there. We got Boss Man, West, we got Boss Hog, we got Third Brick, all throwing the 1s, also Tab, Alpha. Wow, that's a 7 times combo right there. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love for letting me know everything's working and hanging out here in the beginning of the stream. Appreciate y'all showing out. We got Tab in there. What's up, Tab? Again, thanks everybody for coming in. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. Again, they call me the Gaming Tycoon. I played all of these games and thousands more, hundreds of thousands of hours over my lifetime, over the last 50 plus years or so. And I've had a great time. I'm also a Twitch partner. I'm a YouTube partner as well. I do this. Not really for a living, but I do this full time. I wouldn't say for a living. I wouldn't stretch it that far. Definitely just barely keep this thing going, but I do what I gotta do. I really do this just to get up out of the bed every day, try to get one more day, bring a little joy and fun and positivity into your day, because there's enough of all that other terrible stuff, everybody. Might as well come in here, relax, take it easy, have a good time. That's for sure. That is for sure. Boss Man also in the chat. What up, Boss Man? Thanks for coming in, showing some love right there with the GGs. I see it there. Tip of the hat as well. Now, before we dive in, everybody, I want to say thanks. I forgot who gave me the donation. If you are the one who gave me the donation of my original, there was like a $25 donation, and they said, hey, Kismet, here's 25 bucks. Buy something at TwitchCon. So I saw this wallet at TwitchCon. I was like, oh, I got to get that, because that's me. See, look. That's me. It's like they took me. You think it's Cooper Howard. It's really me, everybody, because I used to have blonde hair as a kid. It's me and Cooper Howard, maybe. So yeah, it's pretty wild. So again, look how worn this wallet is, everybody. It is absolutely worn off. You can see I've used it every single day. It is actually a great conversation starter. Everyone's like, oh, Fallout? Yeah, Fallout. Oh, I love Fallout. Oh, yeah, I played da-da-da. What have you played? Oh, I love New Vegas, or I love Fallout 3, or I love Fallout 1. Just hundreds of conversations, everybody. Started with this wallet. But it is starting to fall apart, and all my stuff keeps falling out of it. So I've got the epic upgrade, everybody. That's it. The laser right here. Whoa, look, even got my logo in this. I couldn't resist it, right? This actually has an air tag in there, so you can actually track where your wallet's at, because I'm older, but I lose my stuff all the time. But I had to put my logo in that window, everybody. I just had to. So what I did is I took my logo, and of course I had to do it because I'm an artist. I got it printed at Walmart, right? It's like 16 cents for a little print, everybody. And then I just cut it out, and I used double-sided tape and put it on the front of the air tag. And then I put the air tag in there, and then it had my logo on it. So you can see it has the logo on there. And then it has a little thing on the side, everybody. You can just press this down. All your little cards come out of it. Just tried it recently over the weekend. And over last week, we just press this down. All your little cards that are in there, they pop up. Now, obviously, I'm not going to show you my credit cards on stream, everybody. But you just press this down. They all pop up. You take it out. You do your thing. You don't have to open your wallet at all. So if you're not trying to get cash, or you're going to show your ID or whatever, you can just do this. Boom. Take your credit card out. Pay for whatever it is. Put it right back in. And you're done. That's it. You don't have to do all that other rigmarole. Open it up and find your card. See, my biggest thing is when you try to get the card... when you're trying to get the card out of your wallet and it's stuck in those little things, these little things here, and it gets stuck in there because you have so many cards in there and you're trying to pull the stuff out. Yeah, so now I don't have to do that no more. I don't have to go through and try to pull those things out of there anymore. So I just wanted to show you guys that before I do retire it I appreciate everybody who did donate, everybody. I appreciate that. Back in 2016, everybody. Got that at TwitchCon. So, again, I've used the bifold. This is actually a trifold, by the way. It folds out, this wallet here. It's actually magnetic on this side as well. So you can see that it just snaps back in, so it keeps itself closed. And it falls all the way out. Obviously, it's got my IDs and all that stuff in it, so I'm not going to show you. But But it just folds out. If you have anything else in there, like like your insurance information, which you typically don't show all that often, or your ID or whatever it is, you can have that inside, and you can just open it up. Now, see, I'm one of the people, everybody, that can progress forward in life. Some people, they just use the same thing over and over. Like me, I've had a bifold wallet my whole life. I mean, I probably had 5 or 6 of them, 10 of them. I can't remember a lot of them over the years, because every 10 years, everybody, they get like this. They get all worn out. So let's see, every 10 years, I've had them probably 40 years. So that'd be 4 or 5 wallets. And I've always had the bifold because that's what I've always had. But, you know, don't be afraid to change a little bit, everybody. Don't forget to try something else. If I find something better where I can just push this down and got your credit card, you can pay. And I've tried it. It's awesome. It's really great. You don't have to open up your wallet and be afraid that everything's going to fall out of your wallet and all that stuff. It's just easy to take the card out, do the thing, put it right back in there. GG's, you're all good. So I did put a link on all my social media for you guys. If you guys want to check it out, get yourself one. I got the red and the black one because that's cool. I like the fact that it had the red on the side. I was like, oh yeah, getting the red. And again, non-sponsored, everybody. They did not send me this wallet. I bought this wallet myself because it was time to retire my wallet. And I think about a wallet too, everybody. It's best to get a better quality wallet than to get the super cheap one, because otherwise, in a couple years, you're going to get a new one, right? So how many are you going to get over the next 10 years, right? If you get a real cheap one, you're going to get 2 or 3 over the next 10 years. If you get a little bit more expensive, not super expensive, like, you know, $30, $40, somewhere in there, if you want to have a wallet last a long time, especially one that's like a fox leather like this. It's not quite like leather, but it's not like $500 wallet, but it's like $30, $40. I don't spend that kind of money on that kind of stuff. I don't need fancy things anymore, everybody. In my youth, I might have. In my youth, because I was Mr. Fancy Pants and had very expensive clothes and suits and cars and things, and I cared about that stuff. I don't care about that stuff anymore, everybody. It's just a thing after a while. I could have a $1,000 wallet and I could have a $40 wallet. I'd just be just as happy. Either way. I'd be just as happy with one or the other. I don't need fancy things anymore because I'm not trying to impress anybody. If you feel like you need to impress people, everybody, 1, you either have low self-esteem, or 2, you have the tiny ding ding syndrome. I don't have that issue, so I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to show off to people anymore. But I just thought it was really cool. I thought you guys would dig it. And again, something new for me that I've never had that type of wallet, but it is awesome. Even if you just had just the thing that pops up your cards and just had the card thing alone, because that's usually all I'm usually doing when I go to the store. The only reason why you need to carry your ID is if you get a ticket. And I'm not driving usually. My wife typically drives now, even though I drove her around for, I don't know, 15 years or so. I drove her around everywhere. She didn't have a driver's license until she was 25, everybody. She had like an ID, temp ID, and then she got a driver's license at 25. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. She always used public transport and all of that. I hated public transport there. It was always like late or there's some sort of issue or something like that getting in and off public transport. Every time I've ever got on the public transport, there's always been some issue. So I was like, get my own car. Get my own car, and that's what I did. Big time. So I thought you guys would like that. I do appreciate y'all coming in. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die with my crew. I see they're in there ready to rock and roll. So I say we go ahead and dive in. Let's go. And I've just been laying around, been in pain for a couple days, wearing me out. I don't know, something going on my right leg, too. I can barely stand on it. So I've been having a little bit of issue with that too, hoping it's not like some sort of like, you work on the teeth up here and it goes down and messes my leg down there. I don't know. I was having trouble walking, so a little scary. So I've been trying to get up today and trying to recover and try to get back to it. So we'll see how long I last, everybody. We'll see how long it goes. Now, also, thanks to Calamal there. Didn't think I saw you, right? There you go. Let's go. Coming in, getting it going. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, and showing that love. Let's show Calamal some love in the chat, everybody. Here's what we do. We take that love right here in the stream. We amplify it. Also, Thurber coming in as well, and we show him love right back. in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Throw some hearts in there. You can throw my hearts in there or the global emote hearts or whatever kind of emote in there just to show some love to them for coming in and showing all that love to the stream as well. And again, thanks for coming in. Tab on an 80 stream streak right now. I see you there, Tab. Way to go, bro. Way to go. Yeah, let's show them all some love. Again, thank you, Thurbrick. Thank you, Kellermall, again, for keeping that support going. It's a rough thing keeping this stream going, everybody. It really is. It really is. Especially with an old man trying to run it. The old man can't do it. If I was in my 20s, everybody, I'd be ruling Twitch right now. I'd be #1. I totally would, because I'd be so obsessed with it, everybody. I'd be absolutely obsessed with just being the #1 on here. But at my age, I'm too old. Too old to do that. I just do what I love to do every day. Here we go. Dragon Wolf coming in, showing some love as well with a 30 months of, that's tier 3 sub love right there, everybody. Show some love in the chat as well. Blow it up. Again, thank you so much for all that love in the chat. Oh! What is this? We got a hype train starting up, coming through. Also, Alan with the 67 months. Holy mackerel. That's a long time and a lot of love, everybody. Make sure to show them some love in the chat. Thanks very much for coming in. What's up, Sage Frost? I see you there. Hello again, my friend. Oh, didn't know I was going to get a little rare Kismet singing up in here, did you? I almost went full Neil Diamond on you right there. I only think of, when I was a kid, everybody, I was like 4 years old when Neil Diamond came out. 45 months right there with TM as well. Holy mackerel, we got a hype trade going, everybody. Now's a great time. You got 4 minutes to be part of this hype trade right here. You can give subs. You can sub or resub. You can use your Prime sub love, or you can donate to the Vault Van Life Project via bits or via direct donation. All of that goes to earning rewards for the chat. So feel free to be part of that, everybody, if you wish to. Go right ahead. As well. So I didn't really, listen to Neil Diamond all that much, everybody, because I was just like 4 years old when it came out, all that stuff. But I watched a movie recently called Song Sung Blue, and it is so good, everybody. That was so good. With Hugh Jackman in there and the other lady, Kate Hudson, I think her name was. And they are so good together. Holy mackerel. They sing really, really well together. He also did the kind of circus movie, which I forget. The Greatest Showman. The Greatest Showman. Really, really, I didn't even have to look it up. A really good movie as well. Highly recommend both of those movies, everybody. Even if you're not into Neil Diamond, it's a very inspiring story. It absolutely is. People who just did what they love to do, and despite any complaints or people telling them it was impossible, they went and did it anyway. Such is life, everybody. Such is life. Go do it anyway, despite everybody else. Just do what you love to do. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and spawn on in here. Let me get my crew going here. Good evening, everybody. I am back and 90%, well, maybe 70%. How you guys doing tonight?
Hey, kids, doing good.
Good.
Awesome.
Despite
All right, we're
everything that
gonna.
happened yesterday. I'm fair.
All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and dive on in. Let's go, everybody. Gonna dip on in. I don't know how long I'm gonna last tonight. I am roughing it this week. I had 3 teeth worked on, so it's a pretty rough week, but recovering today a little bit. So we'll see. We'll try to get a couple Horde Nights in it as well, as if we can. There we go. My brain wants to work.
I know, we're losing an hour tonight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. See, I never know daylight savings or what day it is or whatnot. I'm at that stage of life. I don't even know what I'm doing most of the time. Most of the time, I have no clue what I'm doing. I don't know what day it is of the week. Sometimes I don't even know what month it is, everybody. That's what's really scary. When you get to my age, very scary. Look at that honey brisket I got right there. That looks tasty. Honey brisket. All right, let's go ahead and check in on what we're doing here on these forges. I see we got some bulletproof glass running right there. Very nice. We've got stone, and this is all good. That's all good there. All good there. How's our fuel? Fuel's all good. All right. Let's check our stuff. I got you. Whoa, hey, that's almost full. Whoa, that one too. Holy moly. Okay, those are almost full there. We got to get, whoa, okay, we are very full here. All right, concrete blocks, go, boom.
Coming. I forgot I had switched over to the experimental for single player, so I had to repatch.
Yeah, there you go. And it looks like some cool stuff coming down the line. We don't play experimental. We play the release version. When it comes out to release, then we'll play it. Because I'm trying not to restart again, everybody. I don't want to restart again because my team puts a lot of time and effort into this stuff, everybody. So I'm still bummed we had to restart that last one. That one was really fun. But, you know, in life, you got to just go with how life, what life gives you, everybody. You just got to roll with it. We'll do what we got to do. And so right now we are working on, this is our primary base. Probably give you guys a quick tour here. You see we're working on the farms out there. I forgot. I got an electric fence there. This is the Zillion Tower, everybody. And it's actually got a special feature where you can pick up the bulletproof glass on the wall and actually use that as actual blocks. If you've seen on my solo play, I'm actually using it as a covering because it's not just bulletproof glass. It's actually like a block. So you can go in. Oh, here comes the hype trade. Here comes some rewards, everybody. So you can use it like a concrete block, but it's transparent, where you can bring light into your base. But it's not transparent where you can actually use it for your gardens, which I did discover in my solo playthrough. But as you can see, everybody, we are on the Zillion Tower, and we have our doors here. Now, I've put electric fences in there to keep the zombies from just running into the base. And the main entrance and exit is actually right over here. You can just kind of walk in and out the door as well. And so basically it's there to just protect them from running in. These are all of our various boxes. These are what's known as finished boxes on this side. So you have all your drinks and food and ammo and all that stuff. And then on this side, we have all of our drop boxes. Now, my job is to manage the base, build the base out, do all that kind of fun stuff. As well.
Yeah, in the building box.
And kind of micromanage that. Plus, I micromanage all my forges here and all of the concrete and stuff like that so that we can use that for building. Now, we're going to be rebuilding the whole neighborhood, rebuilding this whole building and all of that stuff. I do have to rebuild the kill box across the way there in a bit. And basically also sort all the resources. So this is going to be running for a really long time right there. That's hours long that's going to be running. I also go around and kind of check all the workbenches to see if there's anything running. We've got some ammo running there along with some farming plots. Some more ammo. Oh, some stuff there. Very nice. And what I do is if people leave stuff in the benches like this, I just kind of go around and try to pick it all up. If I can. Look at that. Holy mackerel. 264 minutes on all of those. Awesome. Oh, there's some blocks I was running there as well. Over here, nothing in that one. Looking good. Now, I have the building block box, which I believe is over here somewhere. Where did I put that building box? That is a good question. I think I might have put it in this corner. I put it in that corner? No, that's a sort box. What did I do with the building box? That is a good question. Oh, I put it up above. Cement. Yes, I put it right here. All right, cool. Sometimes it takes a minute to remember what the heck I did with stuff. Over here, miscellaneous crafting, we can go ahead and put all this. Oh, look at that. Now we're talking. Look at all that. Ooh, and 150 glue. How we doing on duct tape? But we only have 8 duct tape. All right, let's go ahead. Make ourselves some duct tape right over here. Always like to keep lots and lots of duct tape. Duct tape is the thing you're going to be using the most of over your entire playthrough, I find. Also, we've got some ammo, so we can go ahead and throw it over here in the ammo box. There we go. And we have some more concrete and whatnot to work on, so we can go ahead. See how much we got in there? 783. Okay, so we'll get some stone and some stand. Now, at the beginning, everybody, I go through and I kind of mix up some stuff here. How many of these we got? We got 4. Hey, Suri. What's 5,342 divided by 4? 13.5. Almost leet. Almost leet. You know what? I'm going to type it as leet. There you go. Some leet amount of concrete there, everybody. all the way down, and then the last one will have to be not lead. There we go. That's lead in hacker terms there, or hacker speaker, gamer speaker, whatever kind of speak it is. Yeah, right over there. All right, and then we'll put that duct tape away. We're making some more of that. Farming plots, we'll go ahead and put those down here for the crew. Oh, it's over here. Right there. Very nice. And we good. All right, and then bulletproof glass there. I put in this bulletproof glass up here. I've been putting it down there so they can use that. I don't see it there. Though, you know what? We can actually use this instead of the bulletproof glass. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we could just use the building instead of the bulletproof glass. Oh, that just thought of me.
Yep, yep, seeds making in your inventory.
Yeah, I can. Give me a sec.
No, do
Hey,
you have seed? Do you have,
hey,
have
Foggy,
super
I
corn
just...
that was in the box.
And unforgive it. I just realized that we don't need to use the bulletproof glass. We can use the glass that's on the Zillion Tower because that goes up to steel, but it's still bulletproof glass. So I'm not going to make any more bulletproof glass. I say we use that instead. I think that would be way better.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, so, yeah, because bulletproof glass is going to be less effective. So there you go. All right, so as you can see, everybody, I built a little driveway so they can drive in and out in here. They can also fly their way in, which you might have just saw. He just flew...
Yeah, I noticed, but the problem was there was a couple stacks of super corn that disappeared as soon as I was starting moving stuff. Starting making.
It's a bear.
Yeah, I forgot some corn
I
seeds
think
being
there's
made, you know?
and there's more super corn in that trade box. I'm pretty sure if you don't have enough.
I forget. And you guys still found the garden box?
Yeah. There are super corn seeds are being made in my inventory.
Okay.
Open them out. Again, that's our garden over there, everybody, across the street over that way. And then, of course, got to jock myself again. And then over here, I took over this cool, like, building in construction and turned it into Kismet kill box, which is pretty fun, a little rounded kill box. You can also see I've got an electric fence out here that I probably need to repair because we've been running into it.
I'm gonna dig all the way down to that
So we're going to go ahead and go to miscellaneous crafting.
So it doesn't.
Right over here. As well. Electrical parts. All right, there we go. And so we're going to run out here, and we are going to go ahead and flip these hatches. Now, on my solo playthrough, but I went through and made it where the hatches are automatic, which is really cool. But on this one, oh, I need, you can just jump over this too, by the way. You can go ahead and, go ahead and just automatically open all the gates, but this one I have it where it's manual. You just go ahead and manually press it. And it will open, but you definitely want to repair it every now and again, especially if people going in and out of it. Now, when you drive through your vehicles, it doesn't have any effect on you or your vehicles, but it does have an effect if you just walk through it like that. So, and then the more they walk through it, the more I have to go and repair it. Try not to walk through the electric fence there, guys, if you can. Just, there is an actual front door. You can also jump over the electric fence, or I got to keep repairing it. You keep walking through the electric fence. I wasn't even close to the electric fence. I wasn't even close to it.
You know what would be a really cool feature is if it actually remotely repaired your base.
That would be cool. Kind of like it does in Fallout when your settlement gets damaged. And then they automatically take resources out of your workbench. There you go. All right, got to check. Speaking of things, oh, did not jump. Try it again. There we go. Check the generator every now and again. Make sure that the gas is topped up, so you don't want your gas to go off and all of a sudden a swarm of zombies come into your base. Now, this is our production base. This is where we produce all of our stuff. Over here, typically, Rotisserie G is working away on the ammo. We got Pete over here working on a bunch of stuff, medical, duct tape, all that kind of fun stuff. Doing a great job over there. There we go. Now we got some duct tape in there. And I also help out when I can with things like duct tape and iron and steel and all that stuff. We got all that going. Now that we kind of got all that running, see, once I get everything running, then I'm multitasking, everybody. I've got 8 forges running. I've got 4 cement mixers going, and I've got all my cement running, right? So in theory, you know, I've got 20 things running or 20 plus things running all at the same time. And then I go on to, typically on to sorting. Now, sorting is what you would imagine. You go through and you grab all this loot in here that my crew has done an amazing job of collecting. And you can see it's getting a little full. Usually happens in a single session, by the way. And so what I'll do is I'll take all this and I'll just bring it to the end. That one I can just learn there. I'll just bring it to the end. So what I try to do is I try to sort while they're out doing other things, or I'll let them know that I am sorting. No one's in the base right now, so pretty easy for me to go ahead and get my sorting going. And I'll check all these other boxes as well. So this is what I call a combined box, where I'm just combining it all the way at the end. And the thing about drop boxes is typically they'll drop the same stuff but in different boxes because somebody's already in that box when they're trying to drop it in, or they're not really worried about consolidating the loot down, right? Typically that's what I do. They just drop in the drop box. It takes less time for them just to go in there, drop it in there, and then move on to whatever they're going to do, whether it's questing or collecting loot or working on projects or whatever it is. It's much easier for them to just drop in the drop box and then somebody to manage it. In my case, that's me, what's known as the quartermaster, right? So the quartermaster will go through and micromanage all of the loot and put that loot away as I go. And you see they just put more loot in there. But what I'm doing is I'm going to each and every box and I'm consolidating all of the stuff down. You want to start with that first.
Another layer of the spikes around the kill box.
No, because I'm going to replace the spikes today with electricity.
Oh,
yeah.
I just repaired all the spikes.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that to Peter last time. I think you already gone. My bad.
Yeah,
but that's okay. Just leave it as is, and we'll work on it later on. Right now, I'm just doing some sorting, and then I'll get to it.
Okay.
But I appreciate it. All right. See, that's a great way to be part of a team, everybody. Be a great communicator. Like Ollie there, he's like, hey, Kismet, you know, I'm working on the thing. What should we be working on together? And then I let him know, hey, I'm going to be coming over there to make an electric fence. And he's like, okay. So, see, instead of him doing a whole bunch of work and then me coming over there and taking all that work up, then you can go ahead and communicate about it so that he doesn't put 5 more rows of spikes, and then I take all those rows out later. So that's the smart thing to do. So if you just go off and do stuff and you don't communicate to your team, often it's wasted work, or people can get frustrated because they just did a bunch of work and it wasn't appreciated, that kind of thing. So that's why I like to play with peeps who are great communicators. And if you are a great communicator and you like to work together as a team, you can go check out our team on the Discord, and I'll go ahead and throw that link here in the chat for you as well. Let me find my Discord linky link. Where did you go, Discord? Over here. Discord. Huh. Where are you, Discord? Right there. Button. Buttons are hard. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you can check it out on the Discord if you would like to join us in game. Talk a bit about the team. You go in there and read the rules and all of that stuff. We have one central base where we work together. That means you can't go and build another location and put a bunch of workbenches there and forges and that kind of stuff. We always work out of a central base so everybody works together. But in this particular playthrough, people can rebuild the buildings and do stuff like that, but they can't just make a base in there and do all of that stuff separate because it breaks up the fun of working as a team. And that's why we are so powerful and we work so well together, because everybody's willing to work together in that way. And thus why we're on day 149 and everybody's got like high-end gear and everybody's got the stuff. The power of working together, everybody, cannot be beaten. You won't see usually this many people working together, everybody. Usually you see 2 or 3 people playing 7 days a day. Very rarely do you see 10, 20, 30 people playing all together. Usually we have between 10 and 20 peeps playing together. Though we can have more. We can have a ton of peeps playing on the server. So if you do want to join us, and again, big shout out to my awesome peeps over at G-Portal, by the way, everybody. Give them a shout out as well. They are awesome, by the way. Very awesome. Shout out to G-Portal there for being our awesome server host. You can find their link in the chat. Get your own mega server like us, which is awesome. All right, there we go. Almost got it consolidated. There we go. Now we're on 6 here. 7 into 8. There we go. Then I always kind of start back at 1 here just to double check that we've gotten all of this. And again, I hit E and then I hit R, by the way, just in case I missed some stuff. And then all of this into 7.
Yeah, I'm digging a hole right now.
And there we go. So now we're down to 5. So instead of it being like 7 or 8 drop boxes full, and now there's only 5. And you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, you didn't put anything away. You just took everything and condensed it down. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Instead of sorting 8 boxes, everybody, I condense it down into 5 boxes, and then I can sort it way easier. It really saves you endless hours of time, everybody. It really does. And then when you do that, then you consolidate it down even more. So what I can do is just take out the ammo here, and then just work on very specific things, right? Ammo, ammo, ammo. Because I could go in and say, hey, take all the ammo and put it in a single box, but it's kind of a waste of time because I'm going to take it and put it into another box in a minute anyway. You can also double press this, and whatever you have in your inventory to automatically put in there as well. But the first thing I typically do is ammo, because ammo is super easy. You can go ahead and just put it right there in the box. Look at that, I almost filled it up. Put it right into the ammo box like that. And again, you'll see me hit this sort button so I can see all of the ammo. This right here, I can tell you can scrap. I can scrap this and that. Thermocore, we'll keep those. Nerdy goggles, those can be scrapped. This can be scrapped. And so on. A lot of this stuff can be scrapped. Now, if you want to do it right, everybody, what you're doing is you're scrapping that stuff and not bringing it back to the drop boxes now. Because there's a point where you cross a threshold where you no longer need to carry that armor and weapons and all this stuff back because everybody already has level 6 armor, level 6 weapons and all of that. So really unnecessary. Holy mackerel, look at all this ammo. Let's go ahead and take a bunch of this 9mm and 45 here. Way too much 45 and consolidate that down a little bit. There we go. Now over here, you can see that we have rocket points and we have HP ammo. I'm also going to go ahead and just put some of this 45 in here so that we can melt that down because we have a lot. Because not only do we have the ammo over here, we also have ammo over in the kill box itself. So the ammo can actually start to get overwhelming at this stage because everyone's loot stage is getting higher and higher. So they're getting more and more loot. They're getting more and more ammo. So you'll end up with a massive ton of ammo, which is a great problem to have, everybody. That's a great problem to have in this game because you can very easily run out of ammo. Especially on Horde Night when you're using 2,000-3,000 ammo, you end up using a crazy ton. All right, and shotgun over there, and then this right up here. All right, now we're ready to check out tools. Oh, this is my helicopter and stuff. Let me go ahead and put this way over here, so I got a box for myself. Kids box. Over here on the corner.
I'm gonna need some help with this
there
bag.
we go.
Stop,
Okay. And we've got armor. We got armor in this one. And we got some mods. And again, I usually do these in different orders. I don't always do them in the same order. Like, you'll see I get books and all this stuff. But anything that's not level 6 at this point, you could pretty much get rid of it.
Here you go, Foggy.
Some things I might keep is some different weapons. Like, you know, you got level 5 M60s there. So if someone just wants to grab an M60, but you can see there's actually a level 6 in here. I'm going to be grabbing that level 6, see? And then you get the upgrade over here. And put that right in there. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't even upgraded my weapons yet. I let usually the team grab it first. But if I see there's a level 6 in there, I'll put that in there. Also level 6 auto shotgun. So I'll go ahead and grab that as well. And again, if my team needs upgrades, what we really need is legendary parts. I find sometimes legendary parts, you just got an absolute ton of them. And sometimes you can't find any of them. It usually happens quite often that all of a sudden it's like, man, I can't find the thing I'm looking for, and then you stop looking for it, and then you got a ton of them. Always the way it seems to go. Now, these thermocores are different. This lumberjack hat, we can get rid of that. Thermocores I do not throw away. Those are a new item, and those are like survival gear. So I go ahead and put those in here. Like this thermocore is a level 5. Right there. These gloves, level 5. How about my thermocore socks? I've already got a level 5. You can see it depending on their level. Like, see, a level 3 has 5.2 resist. Level 4 has 5.5. Etc. And then a level 5 has a 5.8. I've not seen a level 6. Anybody seen a level 6 thermocore yet? Is that such a thing? Is there such a thing as that level?
Yeah.
Yes, it's very rare.
Okay. Well, let's keep an eye out for that for everybody. Yeah, maybe in the... Do they sell those in the vendors at all?
Loot only, I think.
Yeah, loot only.
Sorry, was that a yes?
All of the thermal protection stuff is loot only, except for there's some armor mods that you can buy.
And I've got a tier 6 pair of socks too of the thermocore.
Oh,
It's the
cool.
only piece I found. Only tier 6 at least.
Yeah, I haven't found anything past level 5 yet in my solo playthrough or in the team playthrough yet. Very cool. So yeah, let's keep a lookout for that. I kind of feel like that's really the only other thing that we really need is that thermocore stuff. Get all those skill magazines in there.
Spare of those special blocks.
Oh yeah, all you got to do is just to grab a thing of concrete blocks and then come over here and just pick up the shape, because you can't actually... are you talking about coming over here to the Zillion Tower and getting the shape of the concrete blocks, the bulletproof glass?
Yeah, that's. But I don't know what the shape looks like.
I would just try different shapes. There's like 12 different shapes over here. I was doing it on my solo playthrough. I was showing it off. I was using it in the burnt biome. I was using it for my Supercorn Cathedral. It turned out awesome. So you just go up to the window and you just right-click on it. The one over here on the side, there's like multiple panes. It doesn't have the little border. It's way over here. It's I think it's this middle one here. I forget which one it is. This one here. Hey! Screamer, get out of here. Crazy screamers. But yeah, it's one of the ones that have multiple panes. And then like the middle pane is has no edges. So yeah, I missed that when I was trying to find it earlier. It might be over here on this far side. Just go around. Yeah, I think it's over here on this far side. One of these is one without the pane. And it's this one. I don't want to put it down. I don't want to put it down. But you get the idea. Okay, speaking of stuff we got to use. Ooh, look at this, 141. Holy mackerel. Let's give it a go. That's a lot of food. Holy moly. What's the benefit of that? 70 health, 40 stamina bonus, and it cures infection, 5% infection. Wow, that's actually really good. I've never used that before. That's new. That's because you have your honey thing. Oh, here comes the storms. Here we go. Big boy. I have no bullets. Oh no, I put a new gun in. That's why. There we go. Look at all these cool mushrooms in here. Awesome. Okay, what am I doing? I'm sorting it. See, you can get so easily distracted, everybody, by mobs or by whatever else you're doing. So I try to stay on task, because sometimes this takes hours to do all this sorting, everybody. And you'll see me sit here and do this crazy stuff. It does take quite a bit of time. So I do like to do it right away when I first get in the game, because that's typically when you have the most momentum to get things going. Now the cool thing is, during the storms, we can leave the doors open. The only time I close the doors is when it's Horde night. And then we'll run over to our Horde base over there as well. What's up, Brunine? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Abby coming in and said, hope your dentist fitting went well. It did go well. They did a great job. It's just that when you work on 3 teeth at the same time, everybody, I don't know what I was thinking. But then I did talk to my wife and I said, well, would you rather go back 3 times and then suffer at a lower rate but a lot more? Or would you rather suffer higher but in a shorter amount of time? Usually it takes like 2 to 4 days for the soreness to go away. So it just started going away today. Oh, the retweets are good. Oh, look at that. You're right. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps for showing that love over there on x.com, aka Twitter. Thanks for reminding me there, boss man. Yeah, there we go. And thank you, Abby, for being concerned about my teeth. Yeah, I let them go too long. I didn't have the money to fix them before, and then the one I didn't fix, which would have been a filling, then went bad, and then took the other 2 around it. So, yeah, that was not good. So instead of fixing 1 tooth, now I had to fix 3. And it cost like $2 grand, everybody. It was crazy. So I had to call my credit card up and say, hey, could you increase my limit? They said, sure, because they want more interest, because this is going to be on there from my credit card forever. And then I said, okay, let's do it, because I don't want to lose my teeth, right? Because that was pretty much my option, fix it or lose those 3 teeth. So I was like, no. Or I could wait till it goes to root canal, and then I got to get root canal done. Something I didn't know, maybe all of you knew this, but when you have root canals, it makes your teeth brittle. More brittle than if you just had a crown put on and all of that. Apparently, at least that's what my dentist told me. You guys let me know in the chat. Is that true? Is that a true thing? I have no idea. I'm not a dentist, so I have no idea. And had I known all of that stuff was bad for me, everybody, all of that soda and all of that stuff, I would have drunken that stuff out of a straw. See, if you actually just drink soda out of the straw, it doesn't stain the front of your teeth, because I drank it directly out of the can, because we didn't know any better, everybody. As a kid, we didn't know all that stuff was bad. We beta tested all that stuff. And whatnot. And then sometimes the people are like, kids, why don't you get teeth fixed and all of that? I'm like, I'd rather spend that on my kids, everybody. I'd rather have them have straight teeth, because they'll have, 70 years of straight teeth, where I'm kind of in the later end of my life, so it's not going to have that much of a lasting benefit for me. And again, I don't really care, everybody. I don't really care what other people think. I'm at that age where I'm just like, you know what? I've been through some stuff. I don't need to show off for other people. I'm good. I'm good. But it is healthy, though, to have straight teeth. It's easier to brush them and all that stuff. So I would rather that my kids have all of that benefit than me. Oh, there was a level 5 there. I had a level 2. Nice. All right. You see, I'm just working on tools and books, because these are the things that most likely they're going to be looking for first. Like all of this stuff here, you could get rid of. Maybe keep the augers. All of these here. Just get rid of all of that stuff. Don't really need that. Now I keep the tools until this tools box gets too full, everybody. Like, it's getting there. It's getting there. When it reaches this bottom row, then I'll go ahead and take it out. Otherwise, I don't bother, because if someone comes in, say, they put their tool somewhere and they can't find it, and they're like, oh, I just use one of these other ones. So I just leave those in there. Some people swear by the steel pickaxe, which does one-hit blocks if you have all of your stuff up real high, which is awesome. But I don't really worry about it. I just use the auger. This way I don't have to worry about the, what do you call it? The stamina. I don't have to worry about the stamina that goes along with it. Yeah, we definitely need more thermocore liners as well. And then we're going to put these in here. And we have a tech chunky. There we go. What do we got in here? Okay, now some of these you're going to see they're going to double stack. So usually I say, hey, if there's a double stack in there, everybody can just go ahead and learn those. Now my goal is to get everybody every book and every skill. So I tell, our peeps to keep on buying these, even if we have multiples. Just keep buying all the books and keep stocking up the books, and then everybody can keep learning them until everyone's learned every single skill. And then you don't need any skill books, and you don't need any perk books, which is amazing. And I do that on my solo playthrough all the time. I'll get to like day 80 like I am now, everybody, and I have all the skill books learned. And I have all of the perk books learned eventually. And then I don't ever have to think about them again. That's it. Done. GG's. Most people don't think in those terms that to get it to a point where you no longer have to deal with it. And really, this is how you win the game. This is how you win, everybody. You get all the skills, which means you have maximum gear, because the zombies are getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And so you want to get stronger and stronger, and the faster you get stronger, then you're outpacing them, which is what you're trying to do. Otherwise, they'll outpace you, and they will, boom, get through your base. They'll wipe you out because you can't shoot them fast and kill them fast enough to survive. So watch out for that. That's not good. Not good when that happens. What else we got in here? I think I got all the ones that I need. Yeah, mine's typically like electrical traps, wiring, and then I do forge ahead. So I'm good on all that. So peeps can just learn these at will now. They can learn all their skill books and perk books. Okay, so let's see if that's open. Notice that I'm safe from the storm up here. We fixed all the windows and all the stuff where we don't have to worry about it. And I can see there's a storm going on outside. It's actually kind of cool to look outside during the storm. Again, we're in the Wasteland. We're in the hardest zone. Oh, I forgot about our little helicopter thing over here. Where's the door? Right here. Got a little helicopter landing pad. I forgot I did that. I did that last week. Yeah, very cool. So they can just land right there and just come right in the side and drop the stuff off, which is cool. All right, so now that we've got most of that sorted, see how quick that was, everybody? We got most of that sorted. We're down to just a few things. I'd probably go, weapons, mods, things that are real easy to sort. Again, always start with the easy stuff first. And if you miss something, if you miss a weapon or mod or whatever, no big deal. You can always come back to it and work with it later. So we'll try to get any of that in there. We'll get some more thermocore in there. This stuff can all be scrapped. Impact driver, we'll save that. We got more stuff there. We also have different types of mods. Like some of these are armor mods. Like right here, this is an advanced one. So this is a good one for the team. Or that's a padded one. There's also an advanced version of that. Advanced installation mod the peeps can use. And then the rest of these are like weapon mods. So we'll go over here and see what I did. I think I put them down here. Yes, weapon mods down here. This is a weapon mod. This is an armor mod. This belongs over here. And tool mods. And this is actually a drone mod here. And I also have some more recipes right there. Okay. Yes, and a bunch of tools. And again, this is what I kind of do. Run around, put all the stuff away in its appropriate box. Yeah, see, now I'm going to clear that out here in a minute. Because you can see it's getting down to the last row. I don't sort it until it gets down to the last row, everybody. Otherwise, it's just not a waste of, it's a waste of my time to micromanage that. Oh, look, we got the thing for the 4x4, the plow, which is really cool. And then we also put bundles in here. You can see we got a ton of various bundles. Like I'm going to use this one here. Legendary batons. We got dart traps, battery banks. I'll typically use those. And then whoever is like the one doing sniper rifles will do that one. Whoever's doing like 9mm or handguns will do that one. Whoever's doing like ranged weapons like the shotgun and melee weapons will open those. And then we'll get different resources and weapons and things from those particular things as well. So that's really useful to have the person who has the best at that particular thing be getting that going on. Where did I put vehicles? Gas vehicle mods. I probably put drones in here eventually. Drones. There we go. And put drones in there. Haven't really done a bunch with drones yet. Some people have some drones running around. I find the drone to be somewhat annoying. It's like in your face all the time, especially when you're trying to build. I find it a bit annoying. Now, what I'm doing here is I'm going to go ahead and consolidate this down again. Again, we had like 5 boxes that we were working with here. We started with 8 boxes. We can condense it down into 5. And then we did some quick sorting here, and now we're condensing it down very easily here into like 3 boxes. Anything else left in these? No, so not even a total of 3 boxes. Yeah, 1 1/4, so, or 2 1/4. So not too bad. Now, anything else that we kind of missed here that we sorted before, we'll go ahead and just do that real quick. We'll get all the batteries and bundles and tools and such. Engines, shotgun shells, or shotguns. Already did shotgun shells. What else? More mods here. Sort this a little bit. Yeah, I've over the years I've gotten used to. Oh, I got my team muted. Just dawned on me. Over the years, I've done so much sorting, everybody, that I kind of know which way it is to organize it the easiest. Now, I also do it just by variety because if you do it the same every single time, it's an easy way to burn yourself out from doing that thing, right? So I do mix it up from time to time. Just for fun. So, yeah, there is a cloth installation mod. Nice. Those are good. We got an arrow rest. I'm just going to scrap that. We've got some crafting bundles, so we're going to go ahead and put that over there.
And I'm working on the legendary parts. I've got
tools. Where do my tools go? Here. I'm going to sort that tools box. We'll come back to that.
Bedrooms are good places to look.
And then we go up here to engines. We got a whole box full of engines there. Very nice. Some batteries. You can melt these down for lead, by the way. You can just take all the ones that are not level 6s. Look how many level 6s there are. We're going to get into some solar power at some point as well. Also, you can see if I'm keeping a bunch of these brushes, you can actually put different colors on those brushes and have one that's yellow, one that's blue, and one that's red, just like that, or different types of patterns and whatnot. Really is great when you're in kind of working on the cosmetic version of it. You can see I've actually colored the floor in here, where you can see the yellow coming in, and then it goes to blue and then a green. So yellow in the entrance, green on the exit kind of thing. Very, very useful. Okay, let's take all that out of there, consolidate it into here. And now we're ready for the easy stuff, right? We're ready for stuff like miscellaneous crafting. So we're going to grab stuff that would normally go into miscellaneous crafting, like acid, this kind of stuff. What else we got in here? Parts, we'll do that in a minute. This. And I can just double press this, and anything that's like this stuff in here, it'll automatically go in there. And then I go to the other box, and without even having to click anything, I just double click, and it will automatically grab anything in here that's like the stuff in here. Oh, there we go. It'll automatically grab that stuff out of there and put it in my inventory, and then I can just walk it over here to the box and very easily try to put it in the box. Unless the box is absolutely jam-packed full of stuff, which it is, which is a great problem to have, everybody. That's my favorite issue, is that we have too much stuff. So what we'll do is we'll take some of this and we'll put it back here in the miscellaneous crafting overflow, like that, including some of these pans back here. So if we do run out of it in the main one, what I do is I'll take it out of the overflow and put it back in there. This way it's a one central place for everybody to go ahead and find what they're looking for. Very easily. You see we got a bunch of iron in here and a bunch of stone as well. Put that up there, including some of the stone out of my inventory. And again, we are down to our last 2 boxes. So that didn't take too long, not too bad. And then what I'll do is I'll start doing, you know, like the food stuff. So we'll go like that. We'll double press this button, see if anything comes through. Over here, same thing. There we go. And then all these canned goods are pretty easy. And maybe some meat and stuff. Now, if you have meat on you, it does have a smell system. So you do want to get that off of you as quick as possible. And then we have one for raw canned goods, which you can see. We can put all those in there. Now, some of these you can just eat normally, but some of these are also for cooking. So I don't worry about it. I let them go ahead and deal with that. We have so much massive amount of rotten flesh. Some peeps brought in a massive amount of rotten flesh for you guys for the garden. So there is just stacks and stacks in the garden box for you. Very awesome. Very awesome. And again, you can see I have more garden stuff there.
Can I show you something real quick? It involves when you eat food.
When I eat food? What is it?
Can I show you something? Okay, so what you need to do is you need to get a bucket of water. You dump it out on the water.
Mm-hmm. You can just tell me, I can visualize it. Are you telling me? So I take a bucket of water, and I do what with it? Oh.
Okay, so you take the bucket of water in your hand. You put the water on the ground. You eat your food, then splash around in the water, and then pick back up the water. And then you've got your own portable water. You get your own portable bath.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you can just put it down wherever you're at and then crouch in it to get rid of the thing. Yeah, that's a cool idea.
Yes.
Yeah, very smart.
I seen another YouTuber use that, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should show this trick to Kismet.
Yeah, that's very smart. Yeah, I just make a little block typically in the base, and again, it's cool that it's only 1 block, and all you have to do is crouch. It's not like you have to make it like the other one we did, where it's like 3. Because I have that in my solo base. I have just a single block. It's underground. And whenever I eat, I just go down, crouch in that little 1 square block, and then boom, it goes away. Or I have a moat too in my solo base, which I haven't done moats in forever, which is really fun. That you can just clear it in a single block space. Very, very fun. Wow, look at all these parts up here.
Yeah, I've seen a YouTuber use it. I'm like, oh, that's a really cool idea.
Yeah, great portable way to do it. By the way, everybody, again, we have a bunch of legendary parts. So if you need your weapons upgraded, upgrade all your stuff to level 6. We got like 6 legendary parts in there. So if you need a weapon from somebody, hit them up for the weapon or whatever it is you need. I say go max upgrades today. You want to go max upgrades? Okay, how we looking?
When I get back to base.
So zombies stuff at the base.
Zombies in the base?
Yeah. That's why I keep dying.
No zombies in here. You mean zombies outside the base?
No, they're inside.
Where are they inside at? Oh, right here. How did they get inside? Whoa. Dire in here. How did they get in here?
Somewhere.
Or were there zombies on you and you ran in the base?
I don't know if there was any on me or not.
It looks like there's a break or something.
Well, if also the electrics are not an absolute. If they have enough health, they will work their way through the electric.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
So if no one kills them when they're getting zapped.
Yeah, you should be able to kill them at this stage, everybody. If you got a max level weapon, you should be able to kill them. In fact, you should be able to take like 10, 20 of them on at the same time. If you can't take them on, I suggest you upgrade your ammo to like AP and then get your level 6 weapon. The M60 is great. Highly recommend. Highly recommendo. There's also a bunch of bags right here. Anybody who can loot these bags right inside the base, and then one outside the base on the north side.
There's also one close to where I'm at the orange bag.
By the way, you don't need to run through the electric fence. You can jump over the electric fence, or even better, just go out the front door, because the front door is automated. It'll open and close. The more you run through the electric fence, the more I have to repair it later. So, the electric fence is there just to slow the mobs down. And also allow people to drive in and out of the base on non-horde nights. So, yeah, just try not to run into the electric fence. I know it's hard. It's hard. Even I do it, but don't run into the fence. If you don't want to get shocked, don't run into the fence. Of course, that's what I tell myself every time I accidentally do it. Because it's open, so people run out there instinctively out into the open and get shocked. But, you know, you get shocked enough, eventually you'll learn. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, it's there just to slow the mobs down. And again, if there's a bunch of dyers, you can see that dyer came in. There's a bunch of mobs coming in. I could kill 20, 30, 50 mobs now, everybody, with the AK, or with the M60, the auto shotgun, and the AK. I have 3 weapons, everybody, and I keep them all loaded at any given time. So when you're at this level of the game, you should be able to kill a ton of mobs on your own. And you always want to... I actually didn't have it loaded because I swapped those weapons. But this one was. And so at any given time, you don't want to reload. You want to just shoot the mobs, and if you run out of bullets, boom, you switch to a different gun. You shoot that gun until that runs out of bullets, and then you switch to the next gun, and you shoot that gun until they're all dead. Because usually by then, everybody, you just shot... there's 120 bullets there. There's 32 bullets there. There's 150, and this is 60. So that's 200 bullets you just shot. You should be able to kill them enough with 200 bullets where you can then reload your primary weapon or reload a fast-loading weapon like the AKs much faster than the M60. But the M60 reloads 120 bullets each time. So it's like basically twice as much as my AK. So if I can get the M60 loaded, I can turn around and kill 20 more mobs. At this point, you should not be dying to mobs. You should definitely be upgrading your armor. You should be upgrading your mods. You should be upgrading your weapons. Should not be dying to mods 100%. Or mobs 100%. Also, there's armor mods and things of that nature that can be added as well to make character stronger. All of those things, all of the above. To make that much stronger. Push the button too many times there. As well. So should be strong enough to withstand all of those things. Let's go ahead and get it going. Now, the beginning of the game is a different story because the beginning of the game, you're going to be struggling, right? You're going to be struggling because you don't have enough gear or whatever it is, or weapons, but it shouldn't be an issue at this point. At this point, the team should be strong enough. And if they're not strong enough, then what they need to do is say, hey, Kismet, I need some armor, or hey, so-and-so, I need this weapon, and they should be communicating to each other about, hey, I need such and such thing at this point. Again, should not be dying to just normal mobs and whatnot. It's more of a player issue at this point. Now, if there's like 50 of them on you, and they come out of nowhere and they're really high-level mobs, well, then you probably should call for some help. But if it's not 50 of them and it's like 3 mobs or 4 or 5 mobs, you definitely need to be able to defend yourself against that, just that few mobs for sure. So yeah.
Yeah, Foggy. Do you want to go ahead and just collapse the rest of this, and just so that way we don't have to dig every single one out.
And now we got dyes over here.
What do you want me to? Why are you trying to collapse?
There we go.
So you know the area that has all these.
Okay, down to one box. Now at this point, everybody, I just pull out all the meds.
just,
Meds are going to be the easiest thing in here, and
so they're
food and
easier to fill it in
parts and
instead of
things.
using.
That's
whole
probably
bunch
good
of
enough.
resources.
And then over here to the meds box. Man, we don't have a lot of meds, do we? Kind of. That's very weird. Oh, they're probably over in the kill box. That's very weird for us to have that few of meds, but we put them over in the kill box so that during horde night, they would be over there. And then, of course, we have raw meds up here as well. Very nice. I don't think, did we? Yeah, no, we put some way up at the roof. I just dawned on me that we got to get our water going again. We have them up here on the roof. Here comes Captain Idiot, who always drops that thing in the middle of nowhere. Makes me laugh every time. All right, yeah, we got a couple of honey collectors up here now. And then also we have our dew collectors going here. We got to get our mods in there. Why is our mods not in those ones? Probably I haven't put them in there yet. That's weird. No mods in all those. Maybe I didn't come back and upgrade those. Those are upgraded. So how many more need to be upgraded? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more upgrades. Okay, I'm on it. I'm on it. Now, that's really far to go to get your dew collectors. You really want to have them down here. I was going to put them on the second level, but then I'd have to cut a hole all the way to the ceiling. So I just decided to put them on the roof. They'd be pretty safe up there. And I probably have these mods laying around because I'm sure Rich History G was on point. He totally was. Right here, doing his job awesomely. Let's go up here and put these in here. So I can tell their mods weren't in there because they only had 1 water in there instead of 2. Because when you put the mods in there, it goes faster and it collects twice as much. And it can hold twice as much. So you want to make sure you have all the mods in there like so. There we go. And this one. And that one. There we go. And I probably just didn't get back around to it. I was probably working on a bunch of stuff. There we go. And we want to keep going with our dew collectors. We want to go all the way around here. So I think we can go ahead. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we get 2 more in there. Maybe 1 here in a second. So 3 more. Dew collectors. Right there. So 3 more dew collectors. And then we've got mods for them. So we can just throw it in those. You can't have too many dew collectors when you have this many people, everybody. You really have to keep that water going because it gets massively consumed. So you want to definitely use it. Plus, you're using it also for duct tape and a bunch of stuff like that. So you definitely want to get that going. And then over here, got my blocks running. Dew collectors. I'll say 1, 2, 3. Notice I do them separate. I do them separate. Oh, more duct tape. And that is to be able to track how long they're going to take, right? So if I was just waiting for one of them, so I can take one of them and put them up there, I will track them out. And it looks like I have the mods for 1 full one. And then the other 2, I'm still going to need mods for that. So I'm sure he'll get those right. Wow, look at these level 6 solar cells. Oh, man, I got to get those going. And put the power way up on the ceiling. Or what I'll do is probably just put it outside the base. And just like right outside the door here. And just put it up on like the upper ledge. Like this. And then protect it. And then use it from the upper ledge. And then run the power down here. And then you have basically infinite power. Which is really awesome. Speaking of awesome. Jigger Daddy coming in with the 10 months of Prime sub love. Thank you very much for that love. Let's show him that love right back in the chat, everybody. Thank you very much for coming in, showing some love. Let me catch him on the chat here. Hey, boss man, what up? Bomb Banana coming in. Kismet, have you ever, if you are ever having teeth problems in the future, one thing that can really help pain is sucking on white cloves. They're cheap to buy and easy to get. Sucking on whole cloves. Really? Is that really a thing? I'll write that down. Yeah, I'm already past it now. I took some ibuprofen and some Tylenol like they told me to do after I called them back and said, hey, you didn't give me any treatment things. What am I supposed to do? I haven't had my teeth worked on in forever, but that's why my teeth are bad. I go in for cleanings, but never have working on my teeth, and they've warned me several times and said, hey, Kismet, you want to watch out for these teeth. They're going to go bad. And so finally I got them fixed. Teeth pain equals... Now I'm going to look into that. Let's see. What is it? Whole clothes. All right, I'll look it up. I'll look it up, and if that's really a thing, I will give it a go. That's for sure. They have a natural numbing and antibacterial effect. Well, there you go. Well, hey, you learn something new every day, don't you? I love learning new stuff, everybody. I see. The worst thing you can say in life is "I know." Some people are like that. Everybody's like, "Well, I know," right? They have that kind of attitude along with it as well. And they're like, okay, you're like, okay, I can see that you're a closed-minded person. that's a sure sign of a closed-minded person, everybody. Who just doesn't want to learn anything new. And then you're just like, all right, whatever. I'm out. I'm out of this conversation. Because you just know everything's going to be, cynical, right? Or, I don't want to learn, or I don't want to know. I already know everything and whatnot. Some people have like a little chip on their shoulder, everybody, where they have to prove how smart they are all the time and prove how awesome they are all the time.
Hey, Peter,
you really don't need to do that, everybody. You answer to nobody. You don't have to prove how smart or awesome that you are to anyone. I just assume you're already awesome. You don't have to prove nothing to no one. It took me a lot of years to figure that out, everybody. I was always trying to prove how smart I was and how good I was at everything that I did. And then I realized I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that at all. I never did I have to do that. I could have been just fine not proving it every single second. All right, let's put it in this one here since it's closest to the door. And then we're going to need 2 more sets over here. 2 more full sets. And now we're going to be cranking out water like crazy. Uh-oh, this one's blocked. Ah, it's blocked by that light. Look at that. See how it's red? I always check them, everybody, just in case. If you see it's red, it's being blocked by something. That's funny. Let's go up here and take this light out. Hasta la vista, baby. Ba-ding. Try not to break my dew collector. No, it's good. All right, now when we see it, there we go. Now it's blue. That'd be funny if I walked away and I come back and I realized it's been red this whole time. That's why I always check them to make sure they are running. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now we've upgraded that by 3 more dew collectors. And really, we've just doubled our overall capacity because we did put it in there, so it's going to be collecting faster. And it's also going to be collecting twice as much, so it'll have 2 instead of 1 times 3. So basically, instead of having 3, it's going to have 6, right? So that's actually a huge exponential growth in collecting that water. And you really need to get that water really cooking, man. You really do. Keep that water cooking big time. All right, one last sort, and there we go. We just sorted 8 different boxes. Actually, we also did a bunch more that they just dropped in there a minute ago, too. Now, most of this rest of this stuff is resource kind of things, and we'll start over here in the trade box. We'll go ahead and drop some stuff in there. Looks like we got some lights over here. Where is our raw vehicles here? There we go. We've got sand. We've got water things. I try to do all the big stuff first in case I need more room for things as well. This is a lot of little resources. And again, this is like the toughest part. This miscellaneous crafting there. I feel like this is the toughest part because this is the part where you're like, well, it's only a little bit. I'll just throw it back in the box and deal with it later. It's kind of like that last little bit of dirt when you're sweeping. You feel like you just want to sweep it out the door or sweep it under the rug. It takes a lot to resist that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Anybody else get to that point where you're just right to the end of cleaning and you just get tired of it and you just sweep it out the door, though people are just going to track it right back in again? So I try to resist that urge, everybody. I don't know what that is, what that urge is in people. But I'm susceptible to it as well. So I just say, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it right. I'm going to make sure that I finish it up and get that last little bit of everything everywhere it's supposed to go. Big time. So let's see. Clay in there. We've got gunpowder over this way as well. There we go. I see they changed the 2 collectors in 2.6. Yes, they did. Now it takes jars to do the dew collectors as well. You notice 2.6 is buggy? Well, it's experimental, so, you know, of course it's going to be buggy. That's why they put it in experimental first, and I'm so glad they did. Instead of just dropping it on us in a buggy state. Because we're playing stable. We're playing 2.5 B32 right now. And it's already, even stable still has, you know, issues and things you're going to run into. So I try not to, unless it's like a streamer weekend or something like that, I try not to torture my team by making them have to do the experimental. If it's streamer weekend, well, hey, then we'll check out the latest thing and whatnot and have some fun doing it. Because I've had problems in the past where people are like, hey, Kismet, someone took my stuff. Oh, my God, all my stuff is gone. Someone took it. And then we'll find it. It's up on the roof. Or it got lost over here. Or it just glitched into the ground and we dug it out of the ground and there it is. That kind of thing. Again, you don't want to start blaming other people, everybody. That's where things go horribly, horribly wrong. Don't do that. But there we go. Hey, there we go. Got it sorted. How long did that take? Holy mackerel. That took like an hour. I told you that stuff takes a minute, everybody. It really does. But it is totally worth every minute of your time because now the team doesn't have to look for this stuff. The team knows exactly where it is. It's in the armor box. It's in the books box. All right. Reminder, everybody, if you see a book that has more than one book, make sure to learn those books. A lot of 2s and 3s in the perk book box. And also tons of skill magazines. You can just learn all those skill magazines. If you're the one in charge of the bundles, there's also some crafting bundles in here, some miscellaneous bundles. Let's open all those bundles up too if you're in charge of that particular thing, if you're doing melee weapons or whatever. In my case, I'm the one doing all the battery stuff and the dart traps and all of this stuff here. Oh, tech planets. Those I actually need. Oh, and there, done my tech planets. Awesome. You can see more legendary parts. Sweet. Oh, man. Jackpot. I just got 5 more legendary parts. Now we got 8 legendary parts. Feel free to use them up. Okay. That was a jackpot over there. Let's see. And 2 level 6 engines. Dang. All right. Oh, we're going to have some fun with engines. Now, I'm also going to do solar over on the kill box as well. So I don't have to go over there and keep getting it going. And we're going to use this battery bank as well. But we'll use it on the kill box first. So it basically just keeps powering itself. I never have to go in and basically refuel it after you get your solar power going. We got a dart trap and some engines and stuff. We'll come back to all of that later on. Some switches as well. And some various parts that we can use for things. Like we have baton parts and robotic parts we can use. And some robotic turret ammo. Which eventually we'll get into some robotic turrets here. Speaking of robotic turrets, how many points have I not spent? 17. Oh man, I think I have the record. 17 points unspent. I'll spend them right now. My bad, everybody. My bad. All right, let's get into electric thing over here. Let's get our physician maxed out.
Upgrades. There's 2 level 6 in the tools box. There'll be another one in a couple minutes.
Oh, there we go, everybody. Remember, all that stuff's open to anybody. Just grab it. All right, where was I at? I was working in my strength. I've got level 10 strength. Awesome. And I have level 10 here, probably because I have my intelligence mod. Well. Yes. Intellect mod, fortitude mod, perception mod, agility mod. I don't actually have a strength mod. Why is it? Oh, because of the... No, I don't have the cigar on. I'm not doing trading. Perception, fortitude, intellect, agility. Huh. How do I have max strength? Oh, because of Kismet nature.
Yeah, Kismet, I crafted a bunch of
right here.
Repair kits and put them in the repair kit box for the team.
All right, awesome. You don't need to tell me every time. You just throw them in there. But thank you. So yeah, right here, you can see that this boosts other people. And so I'm getting boosted right now by PETA, who also is in Kismet nature. So if you have team members who've got that, they will boost you past the last thing. I never get the last one of the thing. You can see I actually don't have it down here. And that's because it's 3 points. So you can save 3 points simply by putting a mod in your helmet. I mean, that's a no-brainer, everybody. Especially in my solo playthrough when you are, struggling to get that top one. I always just use the actual intellect mod. And now we're getting strength boost as well. And so I also have that perk too. So wherever I am, everybody, I'm boosting everybody as well. So they're getting that extra one. So I think I have 9 strength is actually my natural strength. Yeah, my natural strength is 9. And then I'm getting boosted that charismatic nature. But normally I just put the strength mod in there as well. Now, what I really need to do is get over here on fortitude. Get fortitude up. When am I going to get this? I'm going to get this at level 10. Okay, so, but I do have a boost to fortitude as well. So let's just go all the way to 9. That'll give us level 10. And then now our machine gunner is going to basically be reload 30% faster, 25% faster fire rate, and 50% more damage on my M60. Everybody, that M60 does massive amount of damage. Also, I'll probably go a bit more into my healing factor. It's definitely my cardio. Probably burn most of it on cardio and a little bit on iron gut. And then I go into these, so healing factor just heals you when you're just standing around. So when I'm screwing around and I fall into the spikes or if I hit the electric fence, it'll just automatically heal me back up again over time. Iron gut is less food and water, which is over here. And then cardio is one of the ones that I typically go in much later, but you get much more stamina regen when you are sprinting. And usually if you just get the first 3, you're doing really well. And then you got to have level 10 to get all the way up there. But this one is permanently add 25% stamina. That's a really good one. And then this one is permanently adds an additional 25 max stamina. So you're having massive amount of stamina, and that stamina can save you later on. You see right now I have about 200 stamina. So if I were to add those last 2, I have 250 stamina. That's a lot, everybody. That can save your life when things get crazy. That also allows you to do heavy attacks, like if you have your thing. Oh, hey, I just remembered. Can you make me a level 6 steel sledgehammer? Here, Alan, when you get a moment.
Yeah, I guess I can make myself one too.
Well, make yourself one first, and then whenever you feel like it, you make me one too. No rush.
I'll just do them both right now.
There we go. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade, because right now I got a level 2, everybody. You can see right here. Level 2. And I don't use it all that often. Now, once I have the M60, everybody, and we have plenty of ammo, you just see me go around and myrtleize everybody with the M60. Because it is incredibly high damage, everybody. 111 damage, as opposed to the AK, which is 70, and the shotgun, which is 302. And the shotgun actually my favorite because the bullets for the shotgun are fairly cheap. They're the same thing with the 9mm. If you're really struggling for ammo, you want to go to the lesser amount that you can make more ammo and survive than going to the high-powered ammo where you can only make like 50 of them, right? You make 50 7.62 ain't going to be as good as 300 9mm, everybody, or 300 shotgun especially. Shotgun, very effective, especially the auto shotgun. Very, very effective weapon, for sure. All right, let's go ahead and put all this back here as well, or sniper rifle, whatever it is you like to do. Go for it. Okay, so we got that done. We got all that stuff opened up, and again, there were some legendary parts in there, so that's pretty sweet. That'll help the crew make legendary stuff. All right, looks like my concrete has finished. That's good. We'll go ahead and queue up some more concrete for a very, very long time. Now, you notice I'm doing concrete, everybody. That's so eventually when people need to... oops, somebody in the building box. Oh, Alan's in there. Eventually when you need to... when peeps need to build stuff, they'll have tons of concrete in here. Again, this is a team effort, everybody. This ain't just me. So all these concrete blocks come from people working... together. So they're gathering stone, they're gathering iron, they're gathering all of these resources that everybody's putting to use. This is why I say, don't just take all the resources and go off and make your own base, because it's going to piss everybody else off because they spent so much time collecting all those resources, and then you just took all the resources and took off with it. I've had that problem in the past, everybody. I've actually had that, and I try to explain it up front, make sure everybody knows what the deal is, so they don't get confused as to what the deal is and whatnot. So again, that's a very rude thing to do. Everybody take everyone's hard work and then go off and make your own little base. Now it's okay if they take it and they repair the area around here, because we're going to be taking over different buildings and allowing them to repair those buildings. But for right now, we're first building up our production base, and then we're building up our kill box, our farms, and then we're going to start revamping the whole entire town, which is going to be awesome. Got to be very, very fun. Okay, how many can we do in here? Let's do 6,000 in this first one. And it looks like we have like 1,500 in the next one. Say this one up here. There we go. Notice I didn't split it between all of them because I'm not in a hurry for it. If I'm in a hurry for it, I'll split it. But if not, I'll just max one out, then I'll do the next one, and so on. Plus, there's going to be more over here that I'm going to grab. That's running out of here. In fact, we should probably just requeue all of this. Cement. There we go. And we'll get this running. Right there. Been noticing a really weird thing going on with this, where all of a sudden, like, one of these stone things will just disappear in my solo playthrough, even though it was there a minute ago, and I come back and it's all gone. And it should have melted down evenly on both sides, but it is what it is. Okay, more stone, more sand again, and then we'll go into the third one, see how we do. What do we got? Okay, 6,000 in that one. And then this. And you see that earlier I went through and I figured it out. But again, at some point, everybody, it's not really worth your time. You just set it and forget it and come back to it later on. Speaking of things we should set and forget, let's get our stone together. Speaking of stone. And let's get our stone forges emptied out and then put a full stack back in there. Now, you don't have to, because what it will do is actually fully fill that up, and then you can run it out. Oops, just dropped that stone somewhere. I just dropped it down there. And then you can fully run it out, and then 3,000 more stone will fill it all the way back up again. So a 6,000 stack will fill it up twice. But I like to go ahead and do it because sometimes I forget, and then I'm just kind of letting it run. Now over here, I can actually stop this doing bulletproof glass, because it just dawned on me that we don't actually need this bulletproof glass anymore. So we can stop that, go here, and have this one go back to running out cement. And then we'll just leave this iron and lead and sand in there in case we need something for some other reason. But we'll just let that run out, and we put 2 6,000s in there. Because we can use the bulletproof glass, that's this bulletproof glass, which is way better because you can upgrade it to steel and really do it. We just recently discovered that. Again, my crew already knew. But I recently discovered that that's a thing, and it's awesome. It's really cool just to pick up that and then put that down, and then it's actually as strong as concrete. And then you upgrade it with steel, boom, now it's steel. Or you can make steel blocks, which I never do, everybody. To make a mistake on a steel block, it's like 10,000. First, it takes forever to take it out, and second, wasted massive amount of resources and time, because those blocks take a long time to create. I find it's way easier just to do concrete and then upgrade the concrete to steel. Same thing with spikes. I usually do wood spikes, because if I make a mistake, I can just go ahead and take out that wood spike. Doesn't take that much longer to make another one. But iron spikes take a while to make, and you waste a lot of resources if you mess them up. So it's kind of like a fallback plan. Now these are getting pretty full, so I can go ahead and just double stack these right here. Like so. And again, I like to keep my forges constantly running. So if the team needs this forged iron or they need some forged steel, we'll have it at the ready. Oh man, yeah, look at that, 600. 600 running out of there. Okay, now we have more forged iron. Notice that I have a separate box for it now. I put some of it in the miscellaneous crafting so they can use it in there. But I'll start making a separate box so I can try to fill this entire box. And then we have a huge backlog of those resources. Lots of clay, good on iron for right now. Wood looks good, clay is okay. Stone, massive amount of stone. Everybody see how we got them stacked in stacks of 5? That's a 6,000 stone right there. That's crazy. A little bit of shell, but we probably have a ton of gas. I remember us grabbing it Either the last time or time before. Actually, not too much gas, but we have a few stacks of it. Yeah, it might be prudent to grab some shell today. Everybody wants to run out and grab some. We have a good amount of gas still in there, but might want to queue some of that up.
I think you need to check the chem benches.
Are they in the benches? I didn't see any. Let's see.
In the chem benches. The
Oh, the chem benches over here. Yeah, the mid benches. You guys are already on it. All right. Well, that's even easier. Look how awesome my team is, everybody. They're already on it.
wow. 80 stacks. Wow.
Yeah, that ought to hold us over for a minute. That's what I was just saying on stream. I could have sworn we got some last time, and then I look in the box, it's not there. That's because we queued it up right at the end. That's what it was. We queued that up right at the end and totally forgot that that's when we did it.
70,000 shell.
All right, this stuff's running away over here. Let's try to keep this going. Bullet casings. So we'll go ahead and queue some more of those. Let's get over here. Notice I just got over here, everybody, because I've been working on the other side over there. I'm going to go ahead and take a bunch of this brass now. And we got some weapons going over there. I'll go over this side. I'm going to start just scrapping these here, because they take a while to just manually feed in there. And I hate doing it after a while. It's just a waste of my time. Notice, though, that I do, typically I'll leave some of them, but I leave them in the bike box in case you need to make another vehicle or whatever it is. Then we have a ton of lead here, so we can also go ahead and max this back out here. We'll take this out, and we'll go ahead and take these out. And then we'll cut this one in half, and these two in half.
When is the next horde day?
And then we'll go half here. Then half of this, half of that, half of this, half of that, half of this, and then no, this and this. There we go. And then what I did is I just balanced both of these together. So now they're both running in at the same amount of time. More bullet casings, pull those bullet casings out. Now these got queued up last time when Rotisserie G was in here working on these. Not sure what he's working on over here. What's this one? Bullet tips, rocket casings, lead, iron. Got a lot of rocket casings. How's his bullet tips? Probably more bullet tips. Well, we'll go there, and you can always change it. It comes on. One of the great things about having your advanced workshop up is that it takes less resources for me to queue it up. If you are working in the forges, if you are working in the chemistry stations, you want to go into advanced engineering, which is going to reduce your cost of running all that stuff and also make it run faster. Same thing in physician all the way up to level 3. Level 3 is actually the best because it's going to give you a boost. Or sorry, level 4. It's going to give you a 40% faster in the chemistry station. So at least get to level 4 so that you can run those faster, especially things like gasoline, gunpowder, and even glue. But we want to make sure that we check all of these forges and max them out as best we can. And like I like to check on them from time to time if Rotisserie G's not in, and queue them up like so. And then when he gets in, it'll be like, dang, there's a lot of stuff in here. Like that. There we go. And over here. And in my solo game, obviously, I am working all of this as well. I'm working all the different types of crafting. And we can go ahead and just leave this one in here in case we do want to drop some others in there. Okay, so we'll let that melt down. What else we got? We got blocks running. We got some mods there. That's going to take about 10 minutes
by the way,
there.
My single player, it seems like the healing mod for the drones is working right now. So
In 2.6.
2.5 and 6, I believe.
Did you put in the meds in the healing drone?
Yeah, it wasn't working when we were playing before, but it seems like that's fixed in this version.
Oh, cool. I just find the drone in front of my face all the time. It should have like a different mode: close, medium, and far. so that you can set it to far, so it's not like in your face 90% of the time. I guess
overhead would be nice most of the time.
Yeah, why didn't it default to overhead? That's actually a good suggestion. We should send that back to them. I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on. I can send it directly to them.
Should look the way you look.
Well,
Yeah, I can
mean,
send it directly to them. See, the great thing about
if it was,
being
like, straight over your
a
head,
Fun Pimps
most of the time
partner,
it looks
everybody,
like
is I can send it
my
right to
feet, I
them.
guess it would
Let's
odd.
see.
Yeah, if it stayed directly overhead and looked the way you
let's
look,
see.
then it would actually be worth having the headlight mod in it.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
Feedback right here.
yeah. The headlight mod just doesn't seem. By the time you get a drone,
let's
it
see,
doesn't seem like you really need that.
Hey, Foggy, you see what I did here?
Where you at?
Next to Supercorn, you got a direwolf I just killed. I basically collapsed this entire area, just so it's a lot easier when we're building.
Okay. Why are you collapsing stuff?
All right, I sent it directly to him. We'll see what happens. All right, so I got a special little place where I can send it right to the Fun Pimps. Great suggestion. Great suggestion there. Let's see. I love watching the group play. Chaotic but fun. Oh, absolutely. Well, we're about to get some chaos going on, everybody. I probably should look at when the Horde Day is. Let's go look.
Yeah.
Horde Day is day. Where did I put the sign? Over here. 154. Ooh, Horde Day tomorrow. 154, everybody. Wow, time's sure flying by. Holy mackerel. Yeah, it's 154 is Horde Day. So again, everybody, we play 20-minute days. So we're going to see multiple Horde nights tonight. And you're going to see some epic action from my crew. I do need to get over there to the kill box, though. I got like 1 day to get that electricity in. So we're going to try to get that going on next. It's going to be really fun trying to get it to go at an angle, too. That's going to be fun. But we should probably start to work on that now. I got me some switches. I got me an electric thing here. I need me some electric posts.
Really
Weird that I don't have any electric posts in here.
Maybe I just had a really good of the other.
Well, were you comparing
Electric
hovering over, or were you comparing
fence
with your mods
posts.
in it?
I took the mods out. But
All right, let's get over here. I'm
still,
still melting
okay,
that down. How about over here? It's all making.
Okay, there was
weapons here.
One more
Weapons
in
there.
there that has
electric fence post here.
No mods in it.
What? Forged iron electrical parts.
Actually, the tier 5 I have is 38.4. So maybe I just had a really good roll in a tier 5.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna make. How many can we make total? Yeah, 100 might be a little overkill. A little overkill. Let's make 30.
Level 6.
That's gonna take like 20 minutes. That's a lot of those. But what you want to do is have them so you have that as backup. So we're gonna take all this ammo out of here as well. Gunpowder is cranking.
I think it was last
and we're gonna go ahead and take this. Instead of putting it in the box there, I'm just gonna bring it over here to the kill box.
I can't remember what the roll was.
This is actually one of my favorites I've done. I decided to go with this rounded shape and try to figure out a way of making the kill box rounded like this. I actually figured it out. It was pretty fun. The only problem is it has this bottom part. I would like to have it where it just has the bars. But you can see I used a bunch of shapes to do that. Oh, I already made the electric fence. And this is the moment that I realized I already made the electric fence last time. I totally forgot. Well, hey, now I don't have to make it.
Yeah, did you fix that spot where I had to dig out of the electric fence?
I think I fixed it last time. I'll go check here in a second.
It was the northwest corner.
Oh yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it right away. Oh yeah, we didn't need any spikes. That's why we took the spikes out. Or we're going to let the spikes get destroyed. That's what it is. Yeah, we're going to let them get destroyed. Because we don't really need the spikes now. And the spikes do steal some of our kills. So in the future, everybody, just let those spikes get destroyed until the spikes are all gone. And then we'll just use the electric fence. Wow, I'm already on top of it. Apparently, I'm already on top of it, everybody. I totally forgot that I had built that. I've been kind of out of it, everybody. I've been going through some stuff, if you know what I mean. It's funny that door was closed. Where's the electricity? Where did I put the electricity at? I think I put it up above. Up here. Need my electricity tool. Oh, right here. It's right here in the corner. Okay. Turned it on. There we go. So now when the zombies run up, like watch, I'll grab their attention over there. And I have them run over here. So they're going to die on the spikes. And see, what you want them to do is you want them to die either to the electricity or you want to die when you kill them. See, now they're just going to die to the spikes, which you can see I'm getting no XP for that. That's why I took those out originally. It's okay. See if we get Big Boy over here. Come on, Big Boy. You got this. Nope, you don't. All right, dead. Dead, dead. That's okay. There's a bunch of bags over here. Anybody who can come collect these bags? There's a bunch of bags on the east side of the kill box. Looks like mobs have just been running kamikazing into these spikes. All right. Yeah, I totally forgot about that, everybody, that I'd already done it. So, hey, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. I think I made these are all manual too. Yeah, these are manual doors. And you can see that it's got the electricity in there. I think I repaired it after Horde Night. Let's go see. Let's see if I put electrical parts over here. Look how smart I am, everybody. Look, I put electrical parts over here. Look at me go. And I already have electric fences.
What's the ice block damage you can get from the auger and chainsaw?
I'm all about it. All right, I'm all about getting this done. There we go. All right, and we can go around and we can check in if any of this needs to be... Oh, that needs to be repaired.
It's currently 48.8, but I think it could get up to 50.
Can't jump.
If it rolled better.
Can't jump. There we go.
My auger without mods is 40.
Need some concrete.
Is
Fix
that the
concrete
same with
there.
weapons as well?
Concrete. Nothing but
insofar as what?
concrete.
The damage.
Okay.
I mean, the damage on weapons is
also makes it
generally
easier
a lot
when
higher
you
than
go
that.
to collect the loot later. You don't have all these spikes in the way of collecting the loot, which really
Just
sucks,
talking about
everybody. It
the
really
random
sucks
roll,
when
'cause, yeah, every time
we go
you
around and
make
repair all this stuff as well while
weapon
we're at it.
or a tool, it's gonna randomly roll the
It
stats
really sucks to
and
have to
certain
deal with
damage.
those spikes every time, and so something I like to do is just remove them at some point. Because what you can do is you can turn off the electric fence, right? You just turn off the electric fence after you do Horde Night, and then you go around and you pick up all your loot. You don't have to worry about hitting the spikes or running into the spikes or any of that stuff. Oh, this one got destroyed. That one needs to be repaired. And whatnot. Now, they can still, as you can see, destroy the stuff inside there, especially if a whole bunch of them keep running into it. Eventually, it'll get to a point where it's just so damaged that it doesn't even work. Which is good that it just stops working as opposed to just going away. But any cops that blow up by these will actually penetrate through, like an armor penetration, but in this case, block penetration, and hit those things inside. They don't have much hit points. That's why I have them surrounded like this, so that they're protected. Notice that this one's running that way, and then this one's running the other way in two separate zones. So if one zone gets knocked out, the other zone continues to work. How am I getting hit there? It's kind of weird. Okay, we also need another one. So we need to get another one here. Probably move that up above there at some point. We need another one of these. We're going to need our regular blocks, which we have. And we're going to need our wire tool. Leave a wire tool over here. Should have left the wire tool over here.
Yeah.
Let's go get a wire tool.
Behind you.
Oh, they put some steps here. Nice. They put some steps here.
Also, farm blocks over here.
And let's go get our wire tool. Did I put it away back in tools, or did I put it in the building box? Usually put it in the building box. Ooh, I got to get in there. This does not belong in there. I do not know why I put that in now. That belongs in now. There we go. Wire tool. See if I have multiple of them. I do. All right, I'm going to bring a couple, and then I'll use one, probably bring it back, and then leave one over here so I can use it in the future if I forget it and whatnot. I don't have to run back and forth. But yeah, I was going to come over here and put the electricity in, but apparently right at the end I put the electricity in last time. That was like a week ago, everybody. I barely remember what I did 10 minutes ago. The problem with getting older, everybody. Definitely the issues. Okay, so we got to fix this one in the back. Glad I came over and checked it. Right over here. So let's go along the back here and get this one fixed. Okay. Right over here. Now what I got to do, oh, looks like this thing got damaged too. There we go. All of this got damaged, and somehow this got damaged over here. Not sure how that got damaged. Maybe a mob got close and blew up. Somebody was standing in the kill box, or it happened during Horde Night. But I got to take that out of there because it's going to be in the way. Then I take this, and again, notice I have to get up on the block, and that's because it's hard to put the thing in there from that lower level. You can't see the ground. So I just do it from up above like this. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and we will take our pliers here and we will run our line. And so we right click.
Yeah, and the Wasteland bombers will spawn randomly.
And right click. There we go. Oh, this one is actually not lit up. See how that one's not lit up? That means it's not getting electricity for some reason. So we need to go figure out why. Most likely I've turned it off. I think I had 2 switches. I think I have one in the front and one in the back. Now that I think about it. So let's go ahead. Oh, here comes the thing. I think there's one here. Ah, ha ha, there it is. Okay. And again, we'll refuel this. For now, we're going to actually add some solar power over here. And then over here, just so we don't forget on Horde Night. And then maybe we'll go work on some solar power. Let's also put this ammo away. The heck is the way down? Over here. There it is. All right. Put this ammo away for Horde Night. We might need more ammo boxes at some point, but you can see we're massively stacked with loot there, and then this back in here.
Hey,
we'll put this here
you
too.
Out of, farm plots?
And we have these we can put back in.
Yeah,
And we'll go grab some more. Now, it's okay if I made some extra electric fence posts, because sometimes what I'll do is I'll add another row and another row and another row of electricity. But right now, I'm testing the ability just to use a single row, especially with my crew. All you really need to do is stun them when they're close to the base, and then they'll be stunned there for a while. And usually you can last a whole Horde Night with just a single row. I've been doing it in my solo play as well. And thus you don't need as many layers. You don't need as much stuff to add all of that in there. So I've been testing that a bit. So that's pretty fun. Let's put all this stuff away. Again, you'll see me grab stuff out of the box. Even if someone else is working on it, I'll just put it where it goes. Like this, and then weapon mods down here.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we got plenty of super corn that we can put in there, but not sure if we want to go full super corn.
Whoever was making those drum magazine mods, I put them in the weapon mod box on the first floor.
We need
all right.
corn, super corn.
Okay, so we got all that going. We also
No, we have
were
to
running.
beets.
They're running that SMG right here. Okay, we can probably stop the rest of these.
Cornmeal for the food.
All good, all good. Okay, we'll put all the rest of that back. Put all this other stuff back over here. Okay, and now I think we're ready for some solar. Let's see if we've got an actual solar bank. We do. Okay, got solar banks, solar cells. Okay, and then we need a battery, and then we need batteries to go in our battery bank. That's a battery bank, and then we need battery. Oh man, we got a bunch of level 6s. Nice. Okay, now what I want to do is create one central power running out in the storm here. You have a higher chance of getting drops in a storm, by the way, but I find the storms more annoying than anything else. But if I can make it to the kill box here, I'll be fine. There we go. So I want to put the solar somewhere where it's not going to get damaged, but it definitely needs to be able to be accessible where I can run the power. So I could go up here to the very top. Let's see how we're looking up here. I do want to come up here and rebuild all of this. Oh, we got a little bag up here. Whoop! Whoa! Okay, dokie. Okay, lucked out on that one. Lucky I have my little boots. Oh, I hear someone getting zapped down there. Dyer down there. Dyer, all up in my business. Trying to get some stuff done. Okay, so it's going up here. Now, what happened there is the floor gave way. And luckily, I have my little fall thing. Checking this sports bag. Okay. Okay, we could probably make it happen. Again, I'm going to go through and repair all of this eventually. See, we have a ladder here. Yeah, so we actually have a stairwell here. It goes to this level. Same thing with that right there. See, it's going to give way. Yeah, see, it's like rotted out. And what you can do is just hit the edge here, and the whole entire thing will come out. And then I can just replace it with blocks if I wanted to. Oh, you get up here. You get up here, crazy guy. Oh, boy. More stuff than I have room for. I was going to fill this in. So I'll come back with some concrete blocks and fill all this in and finish this in as well. This upper part, I'm probably going to close in so that you don't have a problem with the thing. Oh, I got to get in I got to get in our little bunker over here. I'm going to go to the ladder and then run down, and then I got 2 seconds to close this down so I'm in a secure thing. And then look at that. I got it right the last few seconds. Close the door. So I made this little bunker in here in the elevator shaft that you can run to if you're trying to survive the storm. Because the storm's you're going to start taking damage from the storm. I find the storms an interesting idea, but not that great of a gameplay thing, I think. There you go. When's the next Horde Night? Coming up very soon in just a few minutes. So stick around there, Sage Frost. We're going to have a good time, man. It's going to be off the hook. I'm telling you, going to be epic, everybody. Going to have some epic action tonight. So get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, relax, take it easy. Going to be a good night. Check out my cool wallet, everybody. It's even got my logo in it. I got myself a new wallet. For those who missed it at the top of the stream, I've had this wallet here, which is my Fallout wallet, everybody. I've had it for 10 years. Someone had donated, and if you were the one who donated, everybody, you can go ahead and let me know. I forget who it was. It was so long ago. It was like 10 years ago. They said, Kismet, get yourself a something at TwitchCon. It was like my first TwitchCon or second TwitchCon. I can't remember. But I actually had a picture of it. So I actually went back and looked for the video of TwitchCon and found where I was showing it on in that video. and showed the original, what the original looked like, and then what it looks like now after all 10 years of wear and tear in my pocket. So now I got one where you just press this little thing on the side here, and your little cards pop out the top. They kind of fan themselves out, and you take your card out, you use it, and you put it right back in there, and don't ever have to open your wallet. It's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. Then I keep, like, you know, my ID and all that other stuff in there, you know, medical stuff, whatnot. Make it rain. All right, boom. There you go, Brunin. Made it rain for you as well. We got it going on. So, yeah, going to be a good time, everybody. We're going to keep on going, though, here. We're going to try to get our solar up. I think I might just make a solar cage for it. Yeah, like a little solar cage, maybe right outside here on the second floor. Maybe right here under this tube. Now, I call it a solar cage. And what I'm going to do is basically make like an area where I can put the solar panel down there, but it's going to be surrounded by concrete along this edge. It's got my stuff on the inside there. I can't do that. I got to get some blocks. Oh, wait, I already have blocks. I already have blocks in here. If I did the right thing, I do right here. Awesome. Let's put all this in here so we're not maxed out on our inventory. That in there for now. Grab this and we'll build the box first. Okay. Now, most of the time, I just ignore the storms now because they can be annoying. Oh, I'm actually taking damage from the storm. They can be annoying, but if you got to, you got to. So you can see I ran back in here. And see, this part of the storm right now, I'm actually taking damage from. It's like at the end of the storm, even though it's over now.
Anybody can make extended
Okay, let's collect all this small stone here. Okay, so I can't really do this. So what I got to do is put that back.
Magazine extender mod,
And then I'm going to go ahead and make some blocks on the outside. And what I'm going to do is use plates. Now, if you use plates, it's going to be a lot better than using a other block because you can just crouch under that. So you can crouch under that. You'd be fine when you're running by, or just run by on the outside edge. But maybe it's probably better to put it up a little higher, just so it's not where people are running. Kind of tempted to put it here, and then just put the two on the outside. That'd be better. This way people don't have to crouch under it when they're running along the top, because this is going to be a little annoying during Horde Night. So we're going to go ahead and take this part out. Right over here. And might want to make ourselves a little temporary ladder over here as well. So we can go up and down here and work on this side. Eventually I'll be taking all this scaffolding and all this stuff out and reworking all of this. Most of the time I'm working in the base though. Okay, so we got that. I hate to take out the light, but such is life. Definitely got to take out the two. Yeah, there we go. Because that acts as a block, so you want to be able to get in here. Okay, so I'm going to also need to take out this block. Now what I need to do is make sure that it also isn't going to get hit from behind, like say from over there to over here. So I have to take out this block behind because that's a half block, and we need to put in a full block like that. See, again, we're making a little holder for our actual solar. And with this much solar, everybody, what I'll do is I'll put the solar panel out here. And then, hopefully it's not going to be blocked. I think it'll get enough light. And then what I'll do is run the power inside to where the battery bank itself is. And that battery bank will then run to both sides and run both sides of the electric fence. Because it'll be way more than what the electric fence needs. Now we need our solar panel. So let's get one.
Hey, Boss Hog, can you come get this?
Then we also need a land claim block. I'll put it over here somewhere, probably right here. There we go. Just in case I put it down, I don't
yeah,
like
right
it and
there.
want to pick it back up again. Always a good
right
backup
under
plan.
Right here.
Okay, then we're going to take our solar, and we're going to see if it fits here. I think it might be 3 or 4. It might be 4. Yep, on their thing. There we go. Ah, it's 4. Okay. Yeah, we don't need more space. So it'll go there, but it won't go here because the ladder's in the way. And I kind of like it like that. So it's actually 3 spots. 1, 2, 3. No, it's 4. 4 spots. 4 spots across. So we want to extend this out, make this a bit wider. So here, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. See if we can get it to go. It's blocking it here.
Hey, Foggy.
Might be this corner thing here, or is it
Yes.
this?
You just had a brilliant idea.
What?
So you know the blocks that Kismet said that we can pick up from Zongan Tower? Why don't we just
One
double
more,
layer?
maybe. 5 blocks? That's, Seems like something's blocking it.
So instead of, because Kismet said we can upgrade these to steel, if we double layer it, it'll be double the HP for zombies to have to be able to get in.
I think I might be in the way. I might be the problem. What the heck? That way's fine. This way, no good. Tells me that it thinks that something is blocking. Can I put a block there? Yeah, I can put a block there. Put a block there. Put a block there. Interesting. And I'm really far away from it, so it's not me. Some sort of mystery block that it thinks is no good. Okay. Always something. So what we'll do is we'll just put it that way. Good enough. And then this is when we go in and build ourselves a area here. Just gonna put a square block there. Okay. Now this block here is going to act as the holding block for our plates. So what we're going to do is put plates along this side, like so. Now the goal is to get it to be not hit by, why is it not rotating? Plate. There we go. To not be hit by stray shots. Because when people are over here fighting, they're not going to think about it. They're going to stand right in front of this solar thing and it's going to get hit. So we don't want it to get hit, and we wanted to, oh, that cannot hold that. Ooh, okay, we're going to go over here then. See how it turned red like that? That means that it cannot hold that up. So we want to go ahead and extend our stuff there to hold that up. And there we go. So we made ourselves a little solar box. Very cool. Then what I will do is probably put a hatch on the top. Now we're ready for our solar cells. Oh, I hear him getting down there getting fried. Oh, that's Boss Hog down there screwing around. Jumping in the electricity. All right. Now we'll go ahead and get this, or we'll get this. And we'll go ahead and put in our solar cells. There's a mob behind him. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. All right, turn on. All right, there we go. It's going to be 180 watts. And what we want to do is take that solar bank and we want to run it out here. Now I'll go ahead and make some hatches, and I'll come back and put some nicer hatches on it later. But we're just going to go ahead and do this. Now you always want to put the hatches in such a way that makes it easy for you to open it. So you can see the arrow is like this way. So I'm just going to put that right there, and you can see it falls down. Why does it fall down? Because it has nothing holding it, because this part is not there. Now this one here will stay here, and the reason why is even though this one is a half block, it still counts as a full block when you're doing supports, right? Now this next one, I won't be able to put it there because there's a light there, and it's a bummer to take that light out, but we do what we got to do. All right, and then we do that, and then that one's there. So to get these to stay, what we want to do is we want to put a little block on the edge. So I typically will use a little pole like this, and just put this over here along this edge, and then that will let me put these hatches down. I'm gonna make me another hatch. Actually, make me another 4 hatches, and then now you can see I can access it via these hatches. Now most of the time I'll probably only use the 1 hatch because you really only need the 1, and I could just cover up the rest of it, but we'll just leave it as is for now. Now what we want to do is to go over here and put in our battery bank. And you can see it's nicely secure in here in this little cubby hole. Especially your battery bank. Even if they take out the generator, generator's not as valuable as the battery bank is. It's going to have all of your batteries in there, obviously. We need to put this one back in. There we go. And now we take all of our batteries and put those in there. Now the solar bank needs somewhere for the energy to go during the day. And then at nighttime, it will then burn up those batteries as well. So you can see right here, we got maximum output is 300 watts. And our input up here, and up there. Our input is actually really good because we have all level 6, so it's 180. So 180 is less than 300, right? So you'd want to make sure that you have enough solar to max those out during the day, and then they'll run down during the nighttime. And then also have a backup plan. You want to have generators just in case it goes bad, just like in real life, everybody. Just in case you do run out of power, and then you're going to need more thing. The light actually was not blocking because I could put a block there. So it actually wasn't blocking it. I could just slide it along. There's something weird with this block right here. And that's okay. That's okay. It worked out fine. It all works out in the end if you do it right. Now, you might notice I have these hatches down, but notice that the solar is still working, even if we put the hatches down. That's because these hatches actually can pass some light into here. And we'll double check it here in a second. Maybe they might have changed it. But typically I'll put bars over the top of it, or I'll just use hatches. Let's go ahead and run this inside here. And we're going to connect it to our battery bank. And right now we'll see how much power it's running. And again, it is during the day right now. Or day, everybody. If you are... Hey, Boss Hog, are you purposely damaging my electricity thing? Or what are you doing down there, bro? Because I have to repair that if you jump in it.
I'm trying to jump the ladder.
Well, you just run forward and jump. Run forward and jump, just like that. Press space bar before you get to the end. You can jump early. Yeah, run, jump. Yeah, you're not jumping. Yeah, jumping high enough. You want to heal yourself, getting low health. Yeah, make sure you jump early before you fall off the end. You're falling off the end and then you're jumping. That's why you're ending up in the stuff there. Make sure you're not crouching also.
We have to log off anyway. I probably have to log off anyway. It's storming here.
Well, if you need to get up there, I can put another ladder down if you're having trouble jumping up. You can always just put another ladder down at the bottom like this. And then you can just jump over it. I just try not to keep that ladder in there so mobs don't come running up there. Just go up the ladder. Just go up the ladder. Jump from down there in the electricity if you can't make it. Okay, back away for a second. Back away. You're gonna die. Back away for a sec. I'll put another one in for you. There you go. All right. Now you're good. Yeah, I think you're not holding the space bar down long enough also. You want to definitely hold that space bar down a little extra. Just hold it down until you're actually on the ladder as well. There we go. All right. Trying to help my peeps get in there. Trying to help my peeps get in there. All right, distracted again. I'm easily distracted. There's always something that distracts me. I got to fix this or help this or do that. I try to stay focused. Very easy to get sidetracked. Very easy to get sidetracked on other stuff. Okay, solar bank. So, turn on 180. So, oh, I got to run it to something. Duh. Let's go ahead and run it from here to this switch. Notice that it switched off the generator, and now it is running off of the solar power. And solar power is still a little iffy at best, everybody, so I usually have a generator as a backup. And let's see if we can get some solar power going. I should probably take this off just to double check it. Power 0. Doesn't look like it's using any power. Ah, there it is. Yeah, one of those actually causes it to be covered. Okay, so which one was it? This one? Yeah, see, it went down to 26 watts. This one? Nope, this one. No, this one. No, it just wasn't doing it. All right, well, normally with hatches it does work. At least in the past. All right, so now we need more hatches. Put our hatches back in. Hatchy, hatchy, hatch. Again, no backseat gaming, everybody. Keep that in mind. Don't any course of action that you tell me is backseat gaming. Kismet, do this. Kismet, click this. Kismet, try this. That's called backseat gaming, everybody. If you don't know what that is. Again, that should continue to work. It's working now. And so now it's running completely off this battery bank here. There it goes. And once it starts going, it will perpetuate itself. I never have to think about it again, right? So it'll charge itself up, and at nighttime it'll stay charged. And if I need to, if I see that the electric fence goes off, if it runs out of power, and you need to watch it to how much it does, but it's using 26 power. I have 300 watts of power, and so that is like 5 hours of power. So that should last the entire night and then charge up during the day and whatnot. But if it does 180 watts in one day, it's not going to charge all the way back up. So I might need another solar bank and whatnot. But the thing is to test it, see what happens. Test it, see how it goes. Are you guys having trouble getting up here?
You're out there just fine.
You guys are funny. I just hear you guys electrocuting out there. All right, here we go. Party time. Party time. Here we go.
Ankle, so it'll help my jumping.
And we're gonna get our repair stuff ready to rock and roll. We're gonna grab some ammo up here. Somebody already in the ammo box. There we go. Ammo, ammo, ammo. And then maybe a stack or two. There we go. And we're ready to rock and roll. So I have electricity on right now, and thus it should defend the base.
No.
He was
Oh,
getting
I forgot
shot
to take that block out.
inside
Boop,
the
got it.
base.
Towards the base.
All right, here we go. Wipe them out. Here comes the Kismet Love Train. Look out, getting some love over here from Subi. 65 months of sub love. Also, Jaeger Daddy earlier. Sorry I missed you there. With 10 months of sub love as well. Sorry, I get all involved. But thank you very much for that love, everybody. Let's show them lots of love in the chat. I appreciate all the love coming in and hanging out. I'm gonna crank it up, everybody. We're gonna get into it. Here we go. Get ready for some epic Horror Night action. Never stops being fun, everybody. Every single time.
Beavers aren't getting shocked. South.
They're not high enough.
They might not want to plant the stuff right there. It's like in the background of where we're shooting. We might lose some super corn during this. Might want to leave like 3 rows of the farm there back further. Because you got all that side on the other side of the farm that you could plant all that. So I definitely back that up a bit.
Oh, bomber. Southwest.
Yeah,
I'm shooting right at the super corn. I don't like it.
Got all that filled in almost. So I can go to the garden after the reset. After we come back.
Yeah, I just move it back like 3-4 rows back from where it is now. That'll help out a bunch.
It's been at least, you said at least 5 blocks back. That's 5 blocks back, by the way.
No, I forget we need to move it.
5 blocks back from where it is right now. I said 5 blocks back from the edge of the where it is now. So 5 more back from there. Because I'm shooting right into the middle of it. So if we're shooting rockets or a bomber goes over there, a bomber's just going to blow all that up. I mean, just saving you guys time later. I mean, you can leave it if you want. It's up to you. If you want to fix it later, go for it.
I'll fix it as soon as we get back from reset.
No worries. Break. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got charged chucks. We got charged chucks coming in. Yeah, Foggy, you should go over there and take over that red tomato fresh mart over there. Turn it into a food dispensary.
Okay.
I have an idea of what I'm going to build already.
I'll take a look at that after I deal with the garden and stuff.
I just noticed it across the street over here, the northwest. That's something fun to rebuild later. Again, we're going to rebuild the whole block and all of that. Everybody can pick a building and have some fun with it. Obviously, you're not going to build any bases there or put any benches or any of that stuff. It's more of a cosmetic thing. You know, you put some food there as a dispensary kind of thing. Or like an ammo dispensary near the base. Don't put it 5 blocks down. It's got to be pretty close to the base so that people can just go out and grab it.
You said ammo dispensary. You already knew my idea.
Oh, check phone stuff.
I just using that as an example. Coming in from the east side. I forgot to eat my food.
Also northeast.
I'll let my food run down so I could use that food and not feel bad. Because you know it's like 140, so you really want your food to run down low before you use it.
So
I mean, I keep running in the same place and it's not doing it to me.
Also, what do you have in your pants?
Get wrecked. Look at the look at it. We're making this look easy, everybody. We're day 155. Check out the game stage, everybody.
Boss Hog's
Come
armor
on.
must be made of copper.
Game stage 702. That's a really high game stage, everybody. It's pretty crazy. Everybody glance at your game stage right now. Yep.
Okay.
I think we're hitting new maximums. Yeah.
606.
No, the highest highest game stage is like 834 Unforgiven.
Yeah, mine's like 702. We'll see if we get try to break 1,000.
That C4 it doesn't work on the zombies.
What was that?
Somebody threw some C4. It doesn't work on zombies. It works on block damage.
Oh, C4. I see what you're saying. I missed what you're saying. C4.
Hot
Get
north.
wrecked. Yeah, I totally have forgotten. Unforgiven in the way. I totally have forgotten I built this electric fence. Now again, they're not going to get through these spikes. But the problem is say I shoot them a bunch of times and they hit the spikes, everybody, then they die, and then the team doesn't get the XP. So once I get to electricity, I stop doing spikes for that reason. So the team gets 100% of the XP. Because they usually don't die to the electricity, they just get stunned. And then we usually kill them before they can die to the electricity. This is the power of teamwork right here, everybody. Mowing these guys down. These are high-level mobs here,
Sure,
man.
be careful.
These are max-level mobs here. You got charged, you got radiated. I forget what the other one's called. What's the other one called? You got charged, you got radiated, and then something else.
Infernal.
Yeah.
Infernal. That's what it is. Which one are the infernal ones? The yellow ones, right?
Yeah, the red ones.
Yellow to me.
And 2.6, they actually raised the amount of charge and infernals that spawn in the Wasteland.
Oh, we're just gonna get
Careful,
more and more
please.
at this point. That guy.
Coming in north.
Man, there's a lot of these suckers. Now what they do now, everybody, is they swarm, right? A whole bunch of them will come in at the same time and you can't kill them fast enough and they get to the base. That's why you really need some good weapons and some heavy ammo. To be, oh look at that, good rocket shot there. To be wiping them out as fast as possible. Otherwise they will overpower you. And this is like foreshadowing for the future of my solo play right here too. Imagine just doing this many mobs with one person. A lot of mobs.
Chuck zombie north.
It's 8 o'clock.
Oh, it is.
Oh, whoops.
That was fast. Let's go outside and get him. Okay, normally what we do is we jump down at 7. I was so in the zone that I forgot. We usually jump down and we try to wipe them out, but we'll have a little bit of that fun. With some mobs left. Man, they're a little glitchy today. Alright, nice job. Hey, there's a G up there. What's up, G? See you up there sniping.
Good evening.
I also have a sniper as well.
Nice. Always see him up there sneaking along, sniping up there. Sneaky, snuck on, and he got into sneaky sniper position.
Back out in the road,
That was
guys.
fun. Way to make it look easy again, everybody. Pretty awesome. That was a good one. All right. Head back to the base. Oh, I'm gonna turn the electricity off, by the way. Again, don't bother repairing the spikes, everybody. Just leave the spikes be, and then we're just gonna let them eventually just disappear after they get destroyed. Because I hate taking them out, everybody, because you know it's time spent doing it. But right now, if we didn't have the spikes, they could very easily grab the things without the spikes being in the way. So also what I'm going to do is flip the switch off like this and like this. All right, I'll also turn the electricity off around the base just in case there's any close to the kill box. All right. I don't think they even made it through the spikes, everybody. They didn't even make it through the first layer of spikes. 'Cause my team throwing down, and that's all from all the teamwork, everybody. That's everybody's effort together. Oh, we forgot to close down the doors too. Get those over there working on the kill box. Yeah, what they're gonna do now is leave the doors open. They can go over there, collect all that loot, and they can just drive the vehicle in here. Now remember, everybody, if you are standing on the lower part of the base, they're gonna drive the vehicle in here in a minute. So you want to get out. Oh wow, that was perfect timing. Another Kismet moment. They're gonna drive in. They're gonna need to get through there, so look out. All right, open up.
I like to playing with HR. Got ran over by ran by 404.
Sorry, there's no insurance in the Wasteland. Bring your own beer and bring your own insurance.
It's technically the zombie apocalypse, so there is no insurance, like Kismet said.
Yeah, no
Chicken
insurance now.
I think we're the human resource, aren't we? In this game.
Yes.
That's true.
Okay, and let's go ahead and refresh some of my ammo there. And we got a bunch of random goodies on me from doing what I was doing. But there you go. So that is totally relying on it. Now what you want to do is every now and again look at your batteries here and see how your batteries are doing. You see right now it says 1 watt. That 1 watt is actually from this light switch. That's why it's running that 1 watt. But it's not really running anything right now. So if it is gathering solar, it's going to go ahead and charge this battery back up again. That's what it does. And a level 6 battery, of course, can hold more of a charge. We'll go up here and we'll just double check that this is running out. Put the thing back. I'll put the thing back. Nice storm right after Horde Night. They really need to space this stuff out. Like space out the screamers from coming in right after Horde Night and storms right after Horde Night. We're still getting that wattage. Make sure I'm still getting that wattage out of those solar cells and charging them up. You want to check it because this is pretty sketchy sometimes, everybody. And I can just turn it off and see if this battery goes back up again. You can test and see if those solar cells are working. Everybody up. All right, taking a 10-minute break and we'll come back. Okay, that's how you charge the battery, Abby. So what you do is you use the solar cell to gather the sun's energy, and then it goes into the batteries. That's how you recharge the batteries, and then it just creates this perpetual thing, just like in real life. If you have solar cells, if you have enough solar, everybody, you would not have to pay for any electricity. And solar cells have come way down, everybody. They used to be thousands and thousands of dollars just for a little 100-watt panel. Now they're like $100. So if you have a $100 panel, now I've never put them on my house, everybody, because I don't have the money. But if I did have the money, 100% would do it. So you spend, say, 10 grand, and you go and you get a bunch of solar panels and you put them up, and then what you need is you need the batteries because you're charging during the day and batteries during the night. Right now, they're coming up with a brilliant idea to take solar panels and put them in outer space. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't they just put them on the ground? Well, here's the thing about outer space, everybody. You can aim the solar panels to the sun all the time, 24/7, because it's not rotating. You can put it in sun synchronous orbit. So it's always collecting solar. That's why it's so brilliant to do that. Because you'd have no Earth's atmosphere, which is diminishing it. Because, in space, it's like 5 times more energy that you're going to collect. So much smarter to put it in space and just have it aiming at the sun all the time. And it will just stay in that orbit, just always looking at the sun. So brilliant. Brilliant engineering. I think, very much like I did, by the way, in Astroneer. I proved that point, by the way. I went to the furthest side. It's kind of like if you went to Alaska, everybody, and you put solars up during the certain time of the year where it's always sunny. The sun never quite goes all the way down. So you could be collecting massive sums of solar up there. The only problem is it gets really super cold there and snow and all of that stuff. But if you could do it, you could have it where the sun never sets. And I did that in Astroneer, where I went on the side of the planet and I put a bunch of solar there, and the sun was always right around 45 degrees. So it was visible all the time. So I had perpetual power. I never had to worry about power in Astroneer. It was pretty cool. You can see in one of my previous playthroughs. It was very, very cool. The second I figured it out, I was like, oh, that's really smart. Hold on. If I'm on the side of the planet, I always have power from solar, which is pretty cool. There you go. What's up, Al Puma? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, you got it. There you go. That's how you get it done. Now we're going to take a little bit of a break, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. And again, if you are watching on Twitch, you can play over on Twitch. Sadly, it doesn't work cross-platform. I am streaming live to 6 different platforms at the same time. Let me get my words on stream up here. There we go. I'm streaming to Twitch, which I'm a Twitch partner. I'm also a YouTube partner, so I'm streaming to YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Twitter, aka X.com, and Trovo, all at the same time, everybody. I don't care where you're watching. I just appreciate you watching here in the stream. So again, we're going to come back. We're going to get some more 7 Days to Die action with my crew. It's going to get even more insane as we get into the very high levels of that game stage. And now, of course, our loot stage getting really insane. Gonna be super fun. So we're gonna go ahead and start this up for you guys. Let me press all the buttons, flip all the switches, or press all the switches and switch all the buttons. Whatever I feel like doing. There we go. All right, take a little break and we'll be back. I'm gonna go Stealth Boy or AFK and I'll be back in a bit. I'm back, everybody. Four more. Let's get it going. Come on, I'm gonna try to help you guys out. Let's go. These are maybe D words. D-E-R. No, I already got that. What else? Road. You already got road. O-R-D-E. Oh, I tried to help. Still, good job, everybody. Good job. 11 out of 13. So close. Give you guys a bunch of kiss cats and work together as a team like we do in game. Fantastic job, everybody. Fantastic job. All right. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die here. Oops, I forgot to quit out of my client, which means I probably forgot to restart the server. I forgot. Let's go ahead and restart it. All right, going to take a minute. It'll give me a minute to jump in and reload my client. Oop, it didn't quit. Quit all the way out. There we go. All right. Always a good idea when you're playing this game, because it's not completely finished yet or completely optimized. I would just quit out of it, clear the memory, and then go back in. Same thing with the server. I restart the server to clear its memory. Because I could see it was getting a bit dicey during that last Horde Night. Sometimes I restart it right before Horde Night to try to help with that. If it's really bad, then I will do it. It was okay. We were able to deal with it. Oh, here comes the Kismet Love Train. Look out. There it is, right over there. Rotisserie G coming in with 7 years. Holy mackerel, that's a long time. Hey, sorry, what's 84 divided by 12? Yep, 7 years. There you go. Wow. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. That is a long time. 7 years. Appreciate all the love and support here in the stream. Again, waiting for the server to come back up again as well, so we'll give it a moment. Over here, we just bring that up. While we're waiting for it to come back up, I forgot to do it. There we go. There we go. All right, let's load it up. Let's get me back into the middle. There we go. Let's see if my team's ready. All right, we ready for some more, everybody?
Yeah, when you restarted the server, I was just loading in.
Yeah, you want to wait till I load in first before you load in? That's why you want to wait. All right, now it's up and running. Log it in. All right, here we go. There we go. That's why they want to wait for me to get in first, everybody, because sometimes I do restart the server and I do all that crazy stuff. Look at all that love for you in the chat there, Rotisserie G. Lots of love for you, bro. Again, everybody, this is the type of stream. What we do is we take everybody's love here in the stream, we amplify it, we show them love right back out in the chat and all over Twitch or all over YouTube as well. Thank you, Banana. I saw your message there as well. Yeah, we made that look easy, didn't we? We sure did. That's the cool thing about hanging out with the team, by the way, is they really elevate the gameplay. They really do. You won't see this epic level gameplay anywhere else except for right here. Oh, I got to turn the electricity back on. All right, fire that back on. Now, what I want to do is come back later and double check that that this actually is getting charged up. If I see that battery go all the way down, then I know I got some issues. I wonder if it still charges even in the middle of a storm. That's a good question. I guess I should go look. I still got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes to go see. Let's go up here. Oh, fell off the end. Nice. Fell off the end. Survey says 0 power. Doesn't look like it. I think it's kind of glitchy today. Yeah, now it's working. All right, here's what I'm going to do instead of this. I'm just going to put these bars in here. It seems to be this spot right here. Oop, this one. Centered. Or off-centered. There we go. We'll put them bars in there, and that should keep it working. Yeah, there we go. It just needs sunlight, just like plants do, to keep that going. So confirm that it does work during storms. That's what we were checking there. All right, back to the base. Notice I always have my weapon out when I'm walking around. Always a good idea. Notice it automatically opens the door for me as well. Let's get Alan in here and let's put him right there. Yeah, Foggy, you're on lead right now. You want to pass it to Alan when you get a sec? All right. Now, we have a bunch of loot, everybody, in here. Now, I could go in and manage all this loot. Watch how much loot they already got, everybody. This is how awesome my team is, everybody. Look, 5 drop boxes full of loot. When we do another Horde night, it'll be another 5 boxes, and it'll all be full, which is pretty fun. Now, again, we do 2 to 3 Horde nights in a play session, because we're doing 20-minute days, everybody. If you think that the game is tough normally, you should try taking 7 hours worth of time, which you normally have, and condensing it down into 2.5 hours, everybody. It is very, very difficult. Exceedingly difficult, but again, it makes my team rise to the challenge, and they do every time. They really take it to a whole nother level. So we're letting all these blocks run over here. We're going to make as many concrete blocks as we possibly can. Now, when we come back from Horde Night, first thing we do is restart the server, reset everything. We get back in group. Now, the reason why we're always in group, everybody, is no matter where you are on the map, you're always getting XP. So if you're in the base and you're working on meds or you're working on ammo or whatever it is, if someone kills a zombie, everybody gets credit. Because I always turn it way up, so that's the deal. Because it's really kind of a bummer if you're in the base cooking and everybody else is out exploring and killing mobs and you're not getting any XP, because you're a vital part of the team. I think so anyway. That you're, providing them food and providing them meds and gear and all of that stuff, and ammo. So I think that everybody should share equally among that stuff. So that's how we play, and everybody rises together, everybody. And in the long run, you're actually going to end up with more XP overall, because you're going to have more people working together and more people killing mobs and so on. So it really does work out very, very well for everybody. Again, all tides rise all ships, or something of that nature. Let's go ahead and throw this in here. We're going to go 6,000 right there, and then whatever we got left, Right down there. Very nice. Put all that back. I got a bunch of rando stuff on me, which I'm just going to throw right in here.
Yeah. I was more
Give away all my stone there.
Did in solo.
This
Like
here.
above ground.
And then... What the... Oh, coal's over here. I was going to say, what did I do with the coal? But we have it over here where the stuff is. There we go. So I like to have a bunch of coal on me so that I can refill the forges if I need to. This one over here is absolutely pumping this out. All right, more forged steel. Wow, okay. Holy mackerel, we are absolutely destroying it right now. And then this is forged iron over here. Again, we'll grab all this out of here. And then over here, massive. Whoa, 1,100 forged iron there. And again, I'm trying to backlog a ton of steel and a ton of iron for future builds. So when the team wants to go build stuff and upgrade stuff and whatnot. Now, all this stuff takes time, everybody. It takes time to gather the resources. It takes time to convert the resources. So you got to be wise about what you're making and what you're spending time on. You want to spend time making sure that you're doing the highest priority thing, right? So I'm always doing the highest priority thing, whatever it is. Like, I got to work on this, I got to work on that. Like, you saw me stop and go work on the kill box instead because I had to go put electricity, but smartly, I had already put it in last time. So I was already ahead of the game on that one. Farmer's gloves, we're already past level 5s, everybody, so it'd be level 6 for everybody. Oh, got a pistol in there, too. I don't know why that pistol's in there. Probably picked it up when I was sorting. Didn't even notice it there. Put that back in there. Okay. Tools. Oh, I need my vehicles. That's what I need. I took my vehicles out of there. There we go. Let's see. Up here. What can we do here? Vehicle down here. Maybe shotgun up here. This over. Food and water. And gas and weapon. There we go. And this also could probably go up here. And this forward. Like that. The reason why I rearranged that is because what happens is you'll run out of, say, repair kits. And then something's going to go in that slot. Right, whatever was in that slot got run out of that thing, and then all of a sudden, boom, it dropped that pistol in there. Okay, so we got that going. We got all of our forges queued back up again. We got our cement mixers going. Now what we're going to do is go over here and work on this toolbox. We got too much tools in here. We're going to go ahead and scrap anything that is a level 4 or below. And you see, I keep the level 5s for now. And again, if it gets full of level 5s, then I'll just start scrapping all the level 5s, or at least a good portion of them, as well. Now, that's too much for me to do in my inventory, so that's why I have some workbenches over here. And I can just go in and I can scrap all that stuff down and go to this one. Scrap. And that gives us motor tool parts. Or you can sell it to the vendor. They're actually worth a ton if you sell it to the vendor. Unless you're like us and you're making so much cash you don't worry about it. That's the real thing. That's why we always have our super corn running, so we can get tons of cash for that. Then we have a level 1 right there. Oh, I have a thing I got to turn into the trader. Just realized that. It's too early in the morning to do it right now. So we'll come back to that. Okay, so we got all that going over there. And again, we kind of cleared out a bit of the tools. Let's see how everything else is doing. Drinks, fine. Food's good. I have this one here in the corner. Yeah, this box. Food box. Ammo box. Weapon box. Now again, see how it's got some 4s and 2s and stuff in there? I don't really worry about it until it gets way down here. Then I take it out. Unless we need those parts. If we need those parts right away, then I'll start to scrap it. You can see my drop boxes are empty there. Let's take a look at the trade box. Yeah, see, we got some cash in there and a bunch of super corn to sell. Very nice. And we got some good thermo gear in there.
On the north side of kill box if anyone wants to skin
Also, we got a bunch of thermoware in there, everybody. Don't forget to check that thermoware. Don't forget to check those perk books. Remember, if any perk book that has more than one, just go ahead and grab it now. We're going to try to get everybody to max skills. Max skill books and max perks. All right, got me another point. What do I feel like putting it? This is a good question. Did I already get my machine gun up? I did. All right, max machine gun. I think I was working on healing factor and cardio. Yeah, let's go ahead. Again, right over here. Watch this. Boom. 225 now, see? Just went up by 25 points. That's a lot, everybody. That's a ton. And then we'll get up again. It'll be 250. Now, it's really great, especially if you're melee, if you use a lot of stamina, or if you're going to be mining with, say, a steel pickaxe. Getting your cardio way up is really awesome. And, of course, the longer you survive, the higher your stamina and your health is. Very, very useful, I find. And I typically go into this so I don't have to eat as much. I don't have to worry about my stamina as much, and especially healing factor, because I do stand around a lot. And so as I'm standing around working on the base or whatever it is, I'm just healing right back up again, so I don't have to really use healing kits all that often, because I'm not really fighting mobs 24/7, but I'm mostly working the base with my crew. You can see I don't have any bartering. I don't have any of that stuff. The only thing I do is I put one into living off the land, just so if I'm running around, it's definitely worth that extra point. I can get an extra item. Of course, the person who's doing the farming will max that out. And if you're the person doing the looting, then you would max Lucky Looter. If you're the person doing the trading, which might also be the looter, you definitely want to go into better barterer. And so on. But me, I'm doing mainly workbenches and crafting stuff and all that stuff. So advanced engineering and physician, at least up to level 4, and whatnot. I'm also doing robot inventor here, so I can have two of the robot turrets, which we might get into next. Let's see, I need one more. I need a level 5 tech junkie. And usually I have a request board too, but I think we're getting in far enough to where we could just, hopefully we just find it. Yeah, I got need a perk book there, Rotisserie G, one for Tech Junkie. Number 5.
Tech Junkie 5, okay.
Yeah. Rotisserie G's got himself a little board and he's looking for stuff for peeps. By the way, if you're looking for a specific magazine, it's a great time to speak up. So Rotisserie G can write it down on his little board he's got. He keeps himself a little board and he writes it down. Very smart. Very smart if you're the person doing the thing. Let's see. Maybe I should repair my gear a little bit here too while I'm at it. Running around in my tidy whities. Repair all that. We got a bunch of repair kits. See, it's cool that it repairs it, and then it automatically will put it back into your clothes. I really like that. You can see I've got a full nerdy outfit. So if I do fall, like I fell really far, you saw when I was in the kill box, well, I got +6 safe fall distance. Plus, I have the impact brace. So the impact brace here, we can click on it, reduces fall damage as well. So really, really useful if you're like me and you fall off stuff all the time. Or if you like to kind of, parkour down the side of a building like I do. Hey, Wiz coming in with 28 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Hey, also Notorious TDK in there showing some love. What up, TDK? How you doing tonight? Hopefully you guys have been doing well. Again, sorry I've been out. Again, I had 3 of my teeth worked on. I got I had to get 3 crowns. So that dude was drilling away for 2 hours straight, man. That was rough. That was some rough Armageddon right there, but that's what happens. You let it go, everybody. Go get your teeth checked out. Get your teeth checked out. Don't let it go too long. Now, see, in my day, everybody, we grew up where we didn't know all that stuff was bad for you, right? We didn't know drinking soda. We didn't know having fast food. All that stuff was bad. We beta tested all of that. That stuff ain't good for you, everybody. You got to think that soda is really syrup. It's syrup like, syrup you put on your pancakes. And then they carbonate it to make it look like a drink. So you're just basically drinking syrup. You might as well just take the syrup from your pancakes and just guzzle that instead. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore, bro. Though I do love the taste of Dr. Pepper. It is pretty tasty. but it is definitely not good for you, especially at the quantities in which I used to drink it. I was telling my dentist that I used to drink Dr. Pepper a lot, and they're like, "Oh, really? You used to have a lot of Dr. Pepper?" I said, "Yeah. Sometimes I put a 24-pack in the fridge next to me, right? And so during the day, I'd be drinking them, right? And, you know, I get into work at like 6 a.m., and then I'll work until 10, midnight, 1 a.m., and I just be pounding those suckers because, you know, after a while, everybody, I could just go, whoom, and drink the whole can in one shot. Pretty scary. That's when you know you've had way too much. You have massive resistance against it. And then I look down and I drank all 24 in a day. If you don't know, everybody, that's like 400 ounces of soda. That is not good. Amazed I'm still alive to this day, by the way, drinking that much soda. So I don't drink any soda now at all because it is really, really bad for you, everybody. That much sugar all the time. Now I have a little bit, and no big deal. But the problem with sugar, man, when you stop it, it is like you get the shakes, man. You really do. It's like, oh my God. And you have this massive craving to have it all the time. And that's the problem with that sugar, man. It is crazy addiction action. But instead of having that roller coaster of up and down and ups and downs, you don't have that anymore. You're very even keeled, which is great. But you also don't have that burst of energy all the time, right? You can't, like when you're drinking coffee or you're having caffeine or you have a Red Bull or whatever gives you this big burst of energy. Well, there's always a price to pay later on where you're just like, and you crash out. And then you got to have more and you got to have more. And the more you have of it, the more diminishing returns you get on coffee and on caffeine. So you build up a resistance to it, and then you're like me, you're drinking 24 Dr. Peppers in a day, bro. That is not good. And the funny thing is by stopping soda, I lost 10 pounds just by stopping drinking soda, everybody. I just stopped drinking it. And then, boom, there you go. Now, of course, I didn't just go, you know, hey, I can't have it ever again. I can have it anytime I want if I want those 10 pounds back, which I don't. What I did is I went from a 44-ounce, because I'd have a 44-ounce drink here all the time. You can see it in my past streams. And then I went from a 44 to a large to a medium and then a small, and then I stopped drinking it, right? So you kind of wean yourself off it by having smaller and smaller amounts. That's what worked for me anyway. You know, you're unique in your way, so you got to find the way that works for you. And whatnot. And then I lost 20 pounds doing that, started eating better, lost 10 pounds doing that, lost another 10 pounds eating better, started walking a lot more, then down 30 pounds, then start going to the gym, exercising a bit more, now 40 pounds, 50 pounds, 55 pounds is where I'm at now. And that was a lot of work, everybody. It took a long time, a lot of effort to make that happen, but again, it happened slowly over time. You gain that weight. It wasn't like I was eating like, you know, food all the time. In fact, I really think about eating food. And it's like I'll eat a lot when I'm hanging out with someone else. Like I'll you know, go out to eat or whatever, and then I'll have like a big burger or have whatever. And then I won't even think about it. And I'll go, did I eat today? Can't remember. So I go, you know, feast or famine kind of thing most of the time. But it starts to sneak up on you over time, especially eating a lot of sugar, you're drinking a lot of soda, you just sugar. Just like, you know, you might as well just put sugar in a big bucket, everybody, and just go, just that whole entire bucket of sugar. That's really what you're doing. It's kind of like you're having sugar with sprinkles of other stuff in it. It's kind of like my wife when she has chocolate milk. Like she'll get the chocolate milk that's in the store. So it's mostly chocolate with a sprinkle of milk in it, as opposed to the way that I like it, which is milk with a bit of chocolate in it, which are two separate things, everybody. Those are two separate things. Those are not the same thing, for sure. So that chocolate milk actually my favorite drink, if you didn't know, and Dr. Pepper's number 2. So what I'll do is I'll get a glass of milk, just regular milk. And then I'll take Hershey's chocolate and put it in there, and I spin it for some reason. I don't know. And then I take a knife and spin it one way, and then spin it the other way, and then spin it the other way. I don't use a spoon. Because this way you get all the chocolates at the bottom. Because the problem with a spoon is it just goes a little rounded tip. But a knife is flat on the end, usually, depending on the type of knife you have. I just use like a butter knife, you know, standard knife. And you get all that chocolate mixed up that gets at the bottom of the cup. And then Ah, primo. Perfect. Perfect. So good. In fact, makes me want to have some right now. Of course, chocolate, though, massive amount of sugar in that, too. So I try to ease off of that as well. And then sometimes I'll take a break, everybody, and I'll have, you know, a little bit of ice cream, or I'll have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Because you got to have, you know, fun in life, you know. You don't want to, you know, make it too harsh on yourself, or you're just going to give up on it. You absolutely will. So I can have anything I want, but what do you want? Do you want that food that you're going to have 10 seconds of enjoyment out of it, or would you rather lose that weight so you don't feel terrible all the time? Because I gained 100 pounds, everybody, and that's over 30 years. So pretty crazy. And it sneaks up on you, 5, 10 pounds. You say, okay, I'm going to get around to it. But then you never get around to it. And then you're like me, and then you get super sick, either from that or from life or just from bad luck. And then you can't even get out of bed because you're just so ill all the time. Not because I'm so heavy, but because I'm so ill. And I do feel way better. I mean, you can see it. You go back and see me streaming at the beginning, then go a couple years later, see that I'm still struggling, and then I'm starting to get better and better over the last decade. And now, look at me. I'm streaming. Even though I just had my 3 teeth worked on, I'm still, here I am. Here I am streaming. I'm 3.5 hours in. Sometimes I do 12-hour streams now. And again, everybody, if I was in my 20s, everybody, I'd be in here doing 20-hour streams. 20-hour streams and loving it. But I can't do that anymore, everybody. I've done a few of them. I think the longest stream I've ever done was 22 hours, and it was not a good idea, everybody. That's like, when you're my age, everybody, that's a dangerous thing to do, to stay up that often. The longest I've ever stayed up in my entire life is 72 hours, which is basically 3 days. And at the end of those 3 days, I didn't go to sleep, everybody. I literally just passed out. I wanted to see how long I could go. That was how long. Very dangerous, though, too. Because if you drive your vehicle or you're going anywhere, I didn't go anywhere. I wasn't doing anything. I was having a gaming session over the weekend. You know how it goes. And it just was not good. I mean, by the end, I was thinking this was dumb. That was a dumb idea. I've had a few of those dumb ideas when I was young, everybody. I can tell you it's not worth it. Not worth it at all. But hey, you want to learn the hard way, you go right ahead. There's 2 ways to learn, everybody. You can learn the hard way, pain and suffering and all of that, or you can learn by other people's mistakes, which you get for free. But your life, they're your life choices. You do you. All right, what do we got? Oh my gosh, so much sweet ammo in there. All right, I'm just kind of looking around the different boxes. I might have to pre-consolidate this because I see they're already to box 6. Yeah, a lot of ammo in there. I like to see it. All right, let's just go ahead and condense this down because I have a feeling.
Would anybody like to join me in doing 2 tier 5 quests?
Yeah, I'll come out in a minute.
Are they close by ones?
Alright.
Just gonna help.
740 meters northwest of the base.
I'm gonna be a minute as I'm consolidating the boxes real quick here, so we have a place to put all this loot here in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, that's the fetch clear in the jail, isn't it?
Yeah, and then there's I have another one that's 580 meters south of it.
All right, so about this time, everybody, I've already done all the stuff that I need to do to protect the kill box, but I will. I'll come back to more upgrades to it later, but it's a good idea to get out of the base, because I can go ahead and run around with the crew. We get the quest done, and we're going to get more loot for whatever we need over here. And at some point, everybody, you just want to take all of your low-level loot and just scrap that stuff, so you don't even bring it back to the base, because it's just going to take up your time micromanaging it. And eventually, when everybody has every skill book, then you don't have to bring these skill books back to the base, right? Because now you already know them all. And everybody knows them all, so you don't need any of them. And then what you can do is you can go into a mode where you're just like, hey, everybody, just, you know, take those skill books and just learn them when you find them. And then they'll get extra XP for that. Or they can sell them to the vendor, or both. You can do both as well. But just taking a moment to clear these drop boxes, because these are definitely going to fill. And then now we're back to 9. What we had here? Grab that. 4. Some still got there. Again, I just move it to the end, so they'll have more space. Then I'll come back, I'll consolidate it all again after they fill all these boxes back up again. Alright, let's go to number 1. We're going to check it all. And we got to get out of here. We're not keep them waiting on us here. And we're on 8. There we go. So we're 6 and 8. So I just took 6 drop boxes, turned it into 4. I didn't even sort anything. I just consolidated it. Right? So 6 drop boxes became 4 drop boxes. Alright. Alright, getting on the motorcycle and heading out your guys' way, unless I need the gyro. Where are we going?
740 meters northwest of the base.
Clear or fetch clear?
Level 5.
Alright.
Yeah, fetch clear.
Heading out. Maybe I'll take my gyro since we got the launch pad. Alright, I forgot I got the launch pad out here.
You have a gyro launch pad?
Yeah, it's on the other end of the gyro, just where the ramp is. You just aim it toward the ramp and you fly out of there.
Is that like upstairs on the base or where?
Yeah, it's the upstairs where the landing pad is. I just did it if you see it on the stream in about 10 seconds.
On the crafting level, there's a door on the north side.
I didn't realize we had a landing pad or anything.
Oh yeah, I built that
It's
last
more-
time.
It's not so much pad as landing wall, I think, really.
Well, if you come
I
in
think I did
hard,
that
you're
without
gonna
hitting
bounce
the wall.
off it, but you come in soft, you'll be fine. Just use that space bar and nose up. About to land on this tree right here. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Burp. There we go. Oh man, everybody over here. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I didn't even check and see if I had that much ammo. I didn't even bring that much ammo. I got some stacks of ammo. Stack her up. Let's go. All right, we ready? All right, always like to run out with a crew, everybody. Again,
I think so.
you don't want to stay in the base too much. You want to run around with your crew and have a good time. We're about to get into it. Here we go.
So we're not going to join.
All right, fun time. Let's do this. What is this? Oh, this is the jail. Oh, I remember this one. Things going
There's a
boom.
bear to the northeast, so be careful. It's just wandering though.
But I just drag it over here. We'll just take care of it. There you go. See, that's one of the most effective times to use the heavy weapon. And the reason why it's so effective is because the armor-piercing bullets go right through and it hits a bunch of mobs at the same time. So you get real effective use out of your bullets. All right, I try to stay up with the crew.
Yeah, remember to look for your supplies.
Oh, mine's right here.
Mine's way off to the west.
I'll mess around, everybody. I just wipe them out. Usually follow Alan around. Not that he needs my help, but kind of fun to watch him get into trouble. I watch my team get in trouble too. Oh, the elevator came down and there was mobs in them. That was cool. It dinged and then it opened. I don't think I remember that part. Well, these office chairs in here. Grab them. Leather. Books in there too. I'm usually running around grabbing office chairs and things. And just random, you know, stuff that the team doesn't pick up. That stuff adds up over time. You pick up enough pennies, you'd have a lot of pennies.
The correct direction is.
Me either. I'm just following you.
Must be. I see. Looks like it's this. Right into the main
Oh,
cell
yeah, let's do this. Jump it down. I should have reloaded first. Should have reloaded first. Oh, I reloaded my weapon and then it breaks. Nice.
It's not.
I always have a backup weapon. Up on high. Coming out of the top. Oh, okay, just the one.
Right, screaming outside.
Oh, there's an office in here with some books. Second level in the jail. You see if I don't pick anything up, everybody, because I don't have the looting stuff for it. Who's in here? Get him, Peter! He's on it. She's wiping him out with this stun baton. Ollie in here having some fun. I hear somebody. Oh, through the door. Oh, yeah. Get them office chairs. This is one of my favorite parts, everybody. The whole crew just working together. There's sound a little bit. It's unlocked there. I hear him somewhere. Oh, out this door. Oh, right. This is the one you run around the back. Right. You run around the back and there's like a thing in the back corner over here. Oh, bomber! Dropped right on my head. That's scary. Feet up here, wiping them out. Nice. There's some loot on top up here. Where this little bunker is.
If anybody can pick up this bag, it's next to the trash can.
Ziggy's got it.
Alright,
Oh, there's a thing to the sewer over here. Oh, it's just a place for mobs to spawn. Oh, that's cool. They come out of the sewer. See, they only need a 1-block area for spawn. Pretty cool. See, we try not to just knock through doors, everybody. We try to follow the path of the POI. Though we have auger, we could just go through there like it's no big deal. Try not to get in front of Ollie there. Haha, Tisher G. This Spud is like, how'd you even get up there, bro? He's always up on high somewhere. He's up there, up on high. I was like, how did he get up there? We're not even made it that far yet. He's already up on top of the building. Oh, look at this. See, look how cool it is, man. They do a really great job on these locations. Oh, here we go.
Hey, Foggy, I'm gonna go ahead and take out this second row, and then we're gonna take it all the way back.
In the front?
I think this must be the end.
South side.
I've
There
got
are a
my
lot of
courier
mobs somewhere
section
coming
now.
down.
That's fine.
Also behind. Oh, coming out of the thing there. Oh, somebody hit me. Yeah, up on the high side. Somebody hit me. Oh, that cop hit me from over there. This always reminds me of Fallout, everybody, when you run along the different areas in Fallout and they're all inside the bars.
Hey, Foggy, what we might have to do is I'm gonna take that row that I just put in out and then put it all the way down. What I'm thinking is double layer the outside of
Is
the
it?
car.
Nice job, everybody.
Yep, just make sure you got your bag as well.
We put the ass
Yeah, a
down.
little bit of meds. Yeah, grab a little bit of
I was
something,
just saying
something.
that was it. Finish the clear.
grab the rest of it.
Alright, we got all the central loot. Oh, we got a locked chest in the center here. We need to auger this.
Yeah, I got it.
Got it.
We got a storm going on as well.
Alright, just grab everything from the main box. That should be good.
I grabbed it.
Yeah, I'm full.
I'm right behind you. Follow you out. Oh, we gotta get these chairs first, though. High priority.
Forgot again.
I say we just go out this door. Here we go. Oh, it's 10,000 bar behind it. Oh, trolls. They got the cement block.
What was that, Foggy?
We have enough. We have enough. We got like 62 compots made.
Check the box.
It took a while.
Yeah, we have more being made up here at this workbench. It's the chemistry station on the south wall.
All right. I assume we're going to the other one now, right?
Yeah, just drive south or fly south.
Okay, the
It's about
638 one or the 4.2 kilometers away?
Yeah, the 638, I would guess.
Yeah. It's tier
The
5
closest
clear.
one. I'm getting back of this truck. Let's go. So you can get in the back of the truck, everybody. It's really cool. You can have 4 people, and then you can have extended seating where you can sit on the tailgate. It's really, really cool. So Alan's driving, Boss Hog's in there, and then I'm in the back. I mean, we're all going to the same place. So we might as well just go together. It's really fun. I find it super fun to run with the crew, everybody. It's very, very fun, especially with this many peeps. Normally, you have a limitation of 8 people on any server, but we've overrid that. And we can have really 1,000 people if we wanted to. It'd be pretty laggy with that many people. But we could have as many as we want. And that's what's really cool about having your own, server, everybody. Oh, look at that. Almost. Just trying to knock the wall out. All right, we're here.
I think somebody learned from Kismet.
Went straight in.
Are you just waiting here until the storm's over? Or it's all everybody's time? Everybody's time.
Yeah, we just ran into the building on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just in there sheltering from the storm.
The thing is, my resistances are so high that I was actually regenerating health as I was driving through the storm.
Oh, nice. Hey, Boss Hog, check your health there, bro. There you go, you got it. All right, eat me some more food and stuff. Scrap all this stuff while we're waiting. Yeah, it's probably good enough. All right, let's start her up. Lines are lagging. I'm not sure they're dead, so I just keep shooting them. All right, here we go. Party top.
I am here unless it says I'm not. So.
Okay, clear areas. Wipe them out. I think I'm gonna go east this time. Find me some peeps to shoot. All right. There we go. Come on, bro.
Too hard until you get down to the basement.
Oh, unless they're in the floor. Hacks. He's floating along in the floor over here. All right. Now, at this stage, everybody, any one of my team can just kick butt, everybody. So,
I may have accidentally
just going to wander over here and wipe out a few baddies.
So it might come back.
Just chilling out. The dog. And so just kind of chilling out in the storm here, watching my time. And they're going to go that way, and I'm going to go the opposite way. Like this. Oh, God, behind me. So again, what I do is I get them lined up so I can shoot through them.
Again?
Whoa,
Yeah,
reload. Ooh, that was close. Now, I don't let them get up, everybody. I just keep shooting them until they don't get up. Bunch of dead mobs. All right. I gotta go into the building because I'm gonna take damage. All right, how do you get into the main building? I already forgot. Is it in the back?
Go through around the back, yeah, on the south side. Oh, there's a direwolf.
All right, going into main building, everybody.
There's a button push right here. Kismet.
Oh, you just go and push it. We pushed it before. Just watch your back. Grabbing all the chairs.
Did you push the button or not?
I think that here to push button. Yeah, push it again. See what happens. Mobs are tough, man. Shoot them until they stop twitching.
Well, the storm's over at least.
Is it working?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't know
yeah,
if that
it's
button's working.
Yeah, it's working. It's open.
Oh, if you press it again, it closes the door.
Oh.
Oh, that's why the door keeps opening and closing. If you press it again, it's opening and closing the door. That's funny.
There's a boot bagger. I can't grab all the loot from that. Kismet. Oh,
There's some outside too in the corner, by the way, at some point, northeast corner. When I killed a bunch of mobs over there, I didn't pick them up. We'll come back for them.
Okay.
All right, going to the basement.
Say, even if we didn't go up, I want to clear up first.
Grab my precious office chairs. Ah, they got damaged. Oh well.
I don't know where to go.
Up again?
Some sort of
Should be a
switch or
ladder
something we
or
need to...
something.
Something we need to flip. There's an elevator here, but it's locked. Oh, we go up the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was kind of...
Southwest. Smoked him.
Oh, fuck you, you need to be...
Oh, coming down from above.
Foggy, come here.
Ah. So glad I have those boots on now.
Side here.
Got second.
On the ground. Come here.
What? Thank you.
Enjoy.
Okay, here it is, elevator.
All right, going all the way down the bottom of the elevator shaft into the elevator.
Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, hang on. Does someone have a vitamin. I can tank all of this if I had a vitamin.
Hold on, my robot does.
Yeah, I don't. I don't. I thought I might have got one as a drop. No moss. Yeah, I got another auto turret bundle. Now, he's the tank, so he's going to run out. He's going to take the hits while we stay in here for a second. And while he's grabbing all the mobs on him, he's not going to get infected.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's party. All right, here we go. And all out of bullets. All right, shotgun time. That's a lot of mobs, bro. It's a lot of mobs. Auto shotgun's so awesome, man. Everybody's still twitching. That one's always fun. Alright, lock there, lock there, lock there.
Spawn some more here too.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We're in the caves, everybody. Kind of an exit door in the southeast corner. You go through that door and then you go into a cave. Sometimes they run off. It's hard to find them, so I try to help the team find us. Here we are in the vault. Oh, disconnected. Did everybody get disconnected?
No.
No.
Oh
Nope.
my God!
It's just you.
Just me. All right. Well, you guys do your thing. Go get them. See, the thing that sucks, everybody, is that I failed the quest. I failed the quest because it kicked me. Man, I was having a good time, too. That's okay. I'll come back in here in a second. I got to load back in. There we go.
If you can get back in quick enough. Because you
Yeah,
fail if you die,
possibly.
but normally nowadays, if you disconnect or quit, it just resets the quest.
Yeah, well, maybe we just sit tight, because if we finish the quest before he gets back in, then
Yeah.
if there's any chance.
All right. I'm back in. Send me an invite. Or I'll try to click on
There you go.
better. Okay. And let's see the quest. No, it's no longer in my inventory. That's okay. Do what you gotta do.
Bang.
Yeah, so failed the quest, which is a bummer, but such is the way it goes.
Wow, I forgot
Alright.
this is a problem.
Don't know where they went. Hardest thing is finding out where they went to. Take a shortcut. Don't seem to be up here. Seem to be shooting in this back corner. This way. Yeah, I don't know where they are. Might have went up the stairs. All right, here they are. Having all the fun. Missed out on some of the fun, but that's okay.
Alright, there's
See what we got to do.
once I press this button, there's gonna be some more coming out of this loot room.
Out of the room or out of everywhere?
You see it right here?
Possibly
This
by
is-
the
do
green
it.
dot is.
Let's do it. Oh, look at all that sweet loot.
Alright. You can grab main loot. I'm out of space.
Oh, and then out the side door here. Once we get all that loot. Guys need help with the loot, let me know. And there's also loot in the back corner, northeast corner where I killed a bunch of mobs. Still a bunch of books and stuff to be collected on these side areas.
There's still more of the final loot that I can't grab.
Come back. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I don't know if Peter can grab this loot that's in this yellow bag.
Alright, all clear. Checked all the boxes.
Bag as well.
Do we want to be stabbing all of the corpses and body bags for stuff as well?
Yeah, might as well. Even if you just use a chainsaw, it's better than leaving it, because then we'll,
But
Oh,
are
he's
the, are the
got some-
perks for it, or for that, or is that just regular stuff?
I don't know, is that the Huntsman perk? Does that affect those bodies?
Huntsman is only for things that you kill first.
Oh, well, that's
So the stabby.
Oh,
stabbing
I
the
can't
bodies
pick it
with
up.
Body bags.
oh, I'm overburdened. There we go.
Yeah, I mean possibly the junk miner might affect that.
Yes, strong miner affects it.
No, I'm full up
Like the
anyway
junk
now.
miner.
I'm putting my gyro down, drop a bunch of stuff. I'll grab it.
Yeah, the airdrop's to the just to the northeast as well.
Time to get to the trader.
Hey, Froggy. Come here for a minute.
How far is High Gosh
Oh,
Pharmaceutical from our base?
That's right down the road. You just get that one?
I'm
It's
trying. I don't want
going on.
to restart or.
Boss hot kid, you kidding me?
Okay, what you doing?
It's weird. Okay.
Do we want to put a double door here, or no?
That there. Grab
Just making like
this,
like
put
bit-
it in
a-
my
just a
motorcycle.
giant circle thing
And
around
pick
the,
this up.
the heart.
Oh, my
Yeah.
motorcycle doesn't have,
My idea was to
bags.
put like spotlights and spotlight
put,
it up onto the heart.
storage bags on the side of my motorcycle here.
Okay.
The trader's just down the street, everybody who hasn't gone to the trader yet. I went on my motorcycle. Like that. Okay.
So double door, no.
Now the cool
Grab this
thing,
first,
everybody,
and then
is
Yeah.
Is-
That's fine.
What was the book you were looking for, kids?
Top of the morning to you.
number 5
Armor
tech
that will make
junkie.
you feel like a million
Number
dukes.
5. Okay.
You guys
Oh,
know about the fireplace behind us? I just rediscovered that on stream. My solo playthrough of this fireplace. I totally forgot. Might check it out.
If you act fast,
Can you see
I'll
that
even
quest
throw in
that's
a
on the
sharp
map right
stick.
next to our base? Is that too close?
I've got armor that'll make you feel well. You know
no,
where we are
it's
if you
not
change
too
your mind.
close, but it's the next building over.
Will it affect the quests? I mean the from our beds.
It might not be triggerable.
Oh, this is a different turn-in.
Is the Super Savage Country the POI we're looking for the legendary parts?
Yeah.
What's the distance?
It's 1.8 southeast. It's only a tier 3 though, fetch clear.
Whatever it is, go ahead and reset it, because more legendary parts is great.
I mean, savage countries are always a decent place.
Alright, I'll grab that one. I can do it later.
Yeah, I just realized that I don't have this one for this because I died, or I got DC'd. So mine is the other one, the other trader across town. I'm heading over there. All right, mine is the one over here. Hey, we're building up some serious amount of airdrops too, everybody. We got like 4 airdrops out here. So whoever's in charge of airdrops might want to grab those while you're going by. They're pretty close. Airdrops all over the place. Good for you making great changes in your life. I used to drink pop by the gallon also. Not good. Yeah, because we didn't know it was bad for everybody. And so I drank my whole life. And then I'm like, hey, I wonder why I gained 100 pounds. Well, that's why. You're eating that. And then you're having, you know, larger meals than you used to have, just small meals. And then you start having supersized meals. And then you become supersized as well. So much better now, everybody. I mean, I could definitely lose some more pounds. Hopefully another 30 would be great. But working at it little by little. And then sometimes if you get burned out, everybody take a little break. But don't say you're stopping. Just say, take a little break. You know, go have some pizza, have some ice cream, whatever it is you want, right? Don't overdo it, but, you know, take a little break and then come back to it. And then keep going. Right? That's the thing. The thing is to keep going, is to keep the momentum going. Even if you take a little break, again, you could be like fasting or eating really well and do that for a long period of time, and then you're just like burned out. You're like, hey, you know what? I'm going to take a week. I'm going to take a week. The hardest thing, though, is when you stop is to start again. It's kind of like, you know, you go to college and then you say, well, I'm going to take a year off, and then you never go back, right? So you got to know that about yourself. Do you have the ability to go back if you need to, or want to afterwards? So I'm gonna go turn this one in over here. And again, check that fireplace out, everybody. Pretty fun.
Here you go.
All right, here we go. What do we got?
From the vendor at the trader.
I'll take the crafting kits. Now, see, I can get 2 things. I'll get some frag ammo, too. Which is pretty cool. All right, I got that one turned in, and then... All right, we're going to do this other tier 5 clear on the way back, because I got one that's like 4.3 out there that I got to go turn in. I'll get to that eventually. I'll get to it.
So we could do the one that Ollie just got, the tier 5 infestation.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Deshaun Tower. Or no, that's Tower Construction Site.
Yeah. The Deshaun Tower he's got is the next town over.
Construction sites off limits because that's our horde base.
No, this is a different one.
Yeah. Ours is the Zillion Tower. Oh, no, the Horde base. Yeah, what is the name of the Horde base?
Well, I thought the Horde base was a remnant.
No, it's
yeah, I
Quest
thought so
POI.
too. Then we'll go look. No, we might be rebuilding our Horde base here in a second. No, this is the big
yeah,
one.
no.
It's a different one.
No, this is the big
Yeah.
one here.
Just based on the location, it's definitely not.
Oh man, it's as big as the Zillion Tower. Oh, and the pharmaceuticals right across the street, but it's not the same one though.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's JBV work site number 27. That is our horde base.
Does it have?
Kismet.
How many
Does
skulls
it have
is
skulls?
Yeah, 2 skulls.
Then
Kismet,
it's a remnant.
The zombies have been kamikaze into their electric over at the Horde base.
At the Horde base or in the production base?
Horde base.
No.
They broke.
Well,
They,
let 'em
they broke.
kamikaze.
They broke. They already broke the wires.
Oh, they did? Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll come back and fix it later. It's okay. Oh, I see a crack-a-book from here. I'm sure we already looted that. By the way, if you guys are full up, you can throw some stuff in my gyrocopter over here. Mine's the red one. It's on the road.
I like, to the east of this POI here, we have Stange Tower, which fell on Mega Crush Co.
Yeah. They do have a good sense of humor. Okay, I'm pushing backwards. It's not going backwards. There we go. Steer it in such a way I can take off. There we go. Alright, so if you need to drop stuff in, feel free to drop in there. Or we can just put it in the truck. Wait, even better idea. Put it in the truck. Truck's got lots of room.
Were we going to another quest then, or are we?
Yeah, we're over here at a new quest location now.
Tier 5 infestation. Tower construction site.
Okay, I'll be over in a second.
Well, at least it had lots of space. Doesn't have any space now.
Oh, wow.
Alright, where's the starter marker over here? Oh, over here in the corner. Okay. Oh, wow. That's a 6 skull. Alright, we're gonna have fun in this one. Joe Bro Builders.
That's interesting, actually. I thought the infestation here would be a 5 skull POI plus infestation, rather than 4 plus infestation.
That airdrop that we go past was on top of the roof of a farm.
Is somebody on tier 6 already?
Yeah, I shoot him twice, everybody, because I don't want him to get back up. Yeah, this one's gonna be crazy.
Oh.
Come over here, guy. Let me introduce you to my shotgun.
Oh yeah, Kiz, I don't know if you had heard me before, but the swap box contains a sledgehammer for you.
Oh, I must have missed it. Thank you. I'll grab it later.
Got it all fully modded out the way I've got mine.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I got.
Okay, I'm here.
My mods. All right, party time. Here we go. Oh, I can tell this is gonna be a good one already. Got that feeling. That means it's gonna be crazy. Here we go. Already starting off about 6-7 mobs there.
Alright, here they come.
There's a landmine right there.
Oh yeah, here we go. Get them out in the open where it's easy for peeps to shoot. There we go. Thanks for running to the far side there also, Alice. Easier for us to shoot them in the back. See how he ran to the far side and he had the back of him turned this way, everybody? He's doing that on purpose. Makes it easier for the rest of us to shoot. Oh, that made things go boom. Gotta have a little fun. I think we get up on the side, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, we get up on the
I see.
crane. I'm watching out for Boss Hog down there. Gotta be real tricky on this one. All right,
Oh,
going
yeah.
up the crane.
I think you,
Oh, we
you
gotta-
go where Alan's going through. You gotta go through the little trailer, up the ladder, and then you go where I am.
I'm
I
following
think
Peter
the
right now.
crane is the way down, not the way up.
Oh, is it? Well, me and Peter are on it. We got this, Peter. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh, it's 15,000. Yeah, I think we gotta go back the other way. I mean, we could go through it, but we'll go back. I'm gonna go back the other way. All right, going down. Down off the crane. My bad.
So it's the white trailer. You exploded the stuff right in front of it. Go in there and there's a ladder.
Oh, my bad. Like a ladder to get in there. There we go. You going up on the top of the thing, or are you going
Yep,
down?
And then you go up and then follow the path over to the west.
Oh.
And then hop up on those things and you see there's a ladder there.
Oh, I see over these round, like Mario, like pipes.
Yes.
And then up here. That's the first thing I thought of when I saw him. I'm like, I heard the noise too. Oh, and then there's a board that you jump across.
Yeah, this whole thing I think is jump puzzles.
And jump puzzle this. I'm gonna just make some blocks. There we go. All right. Thanks for coming back and letting us through. There we go. All right, so you came back for us to help us out. Get up here. Ah, stuck. There we go. Reload while we're going. Auto shotgun kicks butt, man.
Oh, hang on, Peter. I'll put another ladder down.
Picking off buggy.
Yep.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Good night.
Alright, guys, see you.
See you, Pocket. There's some blocks there for him. Keep going to that gun. I don't have any bullets in that gun. There you go. That's one way of doing it.
Hold on, Kismet, let me go first. Oh.
Oh. See
Oh
ya.
dear.
I'm good.
And that's
Of
why I'm
course.
wearing my.
Just watch out, there's a breakable platform.
And
Yeah, that's why I always walk on the sides.
I was skating. It felt like I was skating on ice, so I just went ahead and relogged.
I'll wait till you get back up here, man. I see Alan. It's a side island. Yeah. Trying to go down
hurry.
in the thing.
Or
Nah, no worries.
going
Like
down
20
there, or are we supposed to jump over to that beam to the west?
Yeah,
No,
go
I
to
think-
your left.
We're supposed to go down in this thing, aren't we? There's a switch down there.
This is the way out.
Oh, I guess the switch is.
Oh, we're supposed to go up there. I see. Oh,
oh.
I'm taking damage.
You're on your own, Ollie. We're not there yet.
Now we can make it. Let's do it. I'm coming.
I gotta go in that side of roof or something.
I like how you killed them all by the time I got here. That's funny. Oh, you got parkour. You made it over the thing.
Hey, kids, wait till you see what we've
Oh
done
my
with the garden.
Whew. Well, that nearly killed me.
Same. All right, that was getting dicey. We had to hide from the storm. It does affect gameplay.
Heat up. Health.
You guys close by? Could have just went into the thing, by the way. Over here.
Yeah, I realised that, and I just jumped off the side of the tower into one of the porter cabins.
Yeah, we could have went in the little thing here, I think. Yeah, we could have went in the control area for the crane.
9 hit points.
I think there's a switch. Okay. Now you can come up the crane if you want. Flip the switch. Come on, hang out with you guys. It's more fun.
Last group of zombies is just right above us, and then the main loop.
Yeah, it's kind of cool if someone runs to the top and then flips that switch so anybody's at the bottom, they can climb up the crane. I'll remember that next time. I'm right, we're right there with the lifestyle diet. Keep up the good work. Yeah,
I was
just
thinking on some
trying
meds,
to.
and I remembered I had a honey brisket, which heals for 70. Oh.
Yeah, it heals for 70, and the cool thing is it also has cure infection in it, which is pretty nice. I saw that earlier today.
Yeah, I'm not even carrying any antibiotics or honey anymore.
Look out, Boss Hog, getting low health, man. Use a health point.
Only thing is,
Yeah, I'm trying.
it makes you kind of smelly.
Just make yourself a little house, put a bunch of blocks around you, or hide inside. Whatever you got to do.
I'm running from zombies.
There's a screamer down the bottom somewhere as well.
Where you at, boss? I'll come and help you.
You need to get a heavier weapon, Boss Hog. I'm telling you, you should get an M60 or something so you can smoke all those baddies. I can go around and kill like 20, 30 of them with the M60. Even in the storm. No, they got him. Now they must pay. Now they must pay! These zombies must pay, chat! Now they must pay the ultimate price. And if you guys
it's
come
just
up
two
the
zombies.
crane, you'll
Okay,
be
there's
able to
just
get
two
to the top.
zombies.
Oh, we could have just came up here and got him this whole time. I can repair this door. Oh no, I need cobblestone.
There's no roof on this.
Oh well, I guess that's not gonna help either. It could be a roof. I have blocks. Make some more blocks. Do it. There we go. Let's make a roof. There we go. Insta roof.
A double screamer at the base.
Okay.
We're locked in.
Nah, I might span around inside the thing.
Oh, and the storm's over.
Blowing stuff up. Look out. It's dangerous.
Run away.
I have the greatest time just blowing stuff up. It's a good time. The good time. Whoa, whoa. Oh, watching the stream in 10 seconds. I hit that one and it blasted stuff over the side of the wall. That was cool. That was cool. I like it. All right, going down. Going out the side. All right, going down the crane. See you guys at the bottom. All right. So that's a good time, everybody. That's a good time.
Leftover screamer stuff down there as well, so be careful.
Let's see if we can help Boss Hog if he needs help back to his stuff. You get your stuff, Boss Hog? I'll take that as a yes, I guess.
Get a bunch of loot bags here at the base. If somebody wants to grab one of you guys, do that.
161 is the next horde.
Yeah, man, coming up fast. Alright. Where's the turn in for this one? We're close. Where are they? Where are they? That way, to the north. Right
Hey,
there.
Ollie, you want to grab that those loot bags?
Yeah, give me a second.
All right, gonna go ahead to the trader before he closes. Let's go. Hydrate. Oh, good idea, Technina. Let's do it. Let's hydrate. That's some fun stuff, everybody. Again, good to get out of the base
You see what?
and go out there. By the way, I let that water warm up now because I have my teeth worked on, so any kind of cold drink, not good. You're like, ah!
Using crossbows or bows or anything like
Not
that.
good.
Or can I scrap the ammo for it?
All right, let's go turn this in.
Is
Now,
it,
again, I got my skills up where I get double benefits.
Some of them are.
So
I'll take
anytime
the
I do quests with the crew. Now, they're at tier 5s, everybody. So again, you can share a tier 5 with your crew, and you're going to get much higher rewards than if I did my low-level quest.
Steel arrows.
All right, skill bundle and shotgun weekly. Let's, or no, armor kit.
Okay,
Let's
I
get
mean, I have
that.
like steel arrowheads too that I'll not scrap.
So I don't even grab any quests.
Yeah,
I
you
just,
stick them in the
the
trade
quest
box if you want,
master says, hey, I got level 5 quests. Let's go do this, right? And I'm like, all right, let's do it. Now we got to get back to the base. I could steal someone's motorcycle just to troll them. I just realized that's not my motorcycle. They're like, hey, someone took my motorcycle. I was so tempted to take someone's purple motorcycle there for a second, but I decided not to. That was funny because I got on because I'm so used to doing the motorcycle, everybody. That's why I get so used to driving the motorcycle. It's got to be fun to test. Look, there's a motorcycle down there. Let's see who gets there first. Let's see. Who oh, look at that building.
Yeah, I'm
Could
good.
have took
I
that
was just
building
gonna
over.
Go to sleep now.
Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
Good night.
We'll probably do one more horde night, everybody. Again, I'm probably not up to the third one, but we'll probably do 3 next week. Hopefully, I feel better. I hate missing team night, everybody. Team night's my favorite time when I hang out with my crew and we have a good time. But definitely going to need to rest some more for sure. Now watch this, everybody. I'm gonna come in sideways. and dip right there. Look at that. Look at that sweet landing right on the side landing zone there. Cool. Sweet landing now.
Put down a lot of blocks for the guard.
Boom. Put that in there for later sorting. Alright. We don't need this. Don't need that. Put this in here. Get my dukes out of there. Also got honey on me there. That I want to keep. And then we'll put the dukes in the trade box. Might as well just put that straight away. And then grab my vehicle. Which I did, and I put it in the box. My bad. Must have put it in the box somewhere. You did it right there. Okay, look at all this ammo in here too. Put that right in there. So I ran out of ammo. Also, I just pressed this button once. Notice it filled that ammo back up. Now I can reload all my weapons. There we go. And see if we got any stacked. Let's take some stacked ammo. Make it a little easier when I need more ammo. Check the shotgun. Lock and load that. Lock and load the AK, because I had some backup ammo on the AK, just in case I run out of ammo on my main weapon. And I want to make sure I got the swap box. Where the heck did I put the swap box? Put it down here where I put the swap box. Alright, even I had to remember. Ooh, you made it red too. Cool. Alright. Yeah. Oh, that looks good. Awesome. See how you got it modded out. Alright, he's got the erg grip. He's got the burning shaft mod, the weighted head tool, and the rad remover for sure. Awesome. Look at that. Holy mackerel. 103 melee damage. Power attack damage, 171. We're gonna smack some zombies. Now, speaking of smacking some zombies, let's go over here and check the kill box. They said they were attacking the kill box earlier. And I think the crew's been over here working. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Yeah, look at this. Neato. Already over here checking it out. They got a wolf here. You might want to leave an opening, though, in case they spawn on the far side of that. And they're just going to try to break through that wall. You know what I mean? Just leave an opening on purpose.
Okay. We were going to put a double door here and a double door on the outside. Vault, double door.
Yeah, very cool. Love that heart. That looks amazing. Oh, wow, look at it. Whoa, you guys get this all planted back here. Awesome. I hear some zombies.
And it's all supported straight from bedrock. So if we wanted to go double layer or triple layer or however high we wanted to go, we could.
Oh, what a cool idea. You can come up to the top of the heart and see the whole thing. There's a bunch of zombies way in the northeast corner. If they're after that bear or who they're after over there. Yeah, I think they're attacking that bear. It's like a bear brawl. Zombies versus bears versus dogs. Yeah, look at this, everybody.
She broke, one of the glass pieces.
Yeah, it looks great, everybody. You guys are doing a great job. Holy mackerel, awesome. I especially like the planters that you put on the side of the heart. That's awesome.
Yeah,
they're doing an awesome job. Yeah, very cool. The center stuff. Oh man, can't wait to see what happens when it gets done. Awesome. Awesome. Stuff is busted over here. We gotta go fix that.
We should put some spotlights over and face the heart.
Yeah, I was gonna try to get to electricity today and start doing turrets and all of that. I just set it up, and when I get to electricity, we'll work on all that stuff. Okay, what am I doing? Getting some stuff to fix this electricity. Right here, and electrical parts. There we go. All fixed. All right. That one good. I might have to make more drop boxes too. Wiping that bear out. Because if you don't wipe him out, everybody, he's just going to come over and get me while I'm not looking. That's the way the zombies work, man. They're like, we'll just wait till he's not paying attention and then get him. And the actual electric fence is like the cheapest thing, man. It really is. All you're trying to do is really stun them, and then you shoot them so you're getting the XP. That's the thing. Oh, there's an orange bag over here, too. Yeah. I don't think it was the zombies that was doing that. I'm just going to grab this bag. I'm going to make the team run all the way over here. This is from peeps trying to jump to get into the kill box. That's not from zombies. Not that much. Not that much.
I'm going to bed.
Have a good night, boss.
Night, boss. All right. All right. Were you guys able to fit that loot in there? I moved all that stuff forward so you guys can put that loot in. But it's getting pretty full. Yeah, look at all that loot, everybody. Holy mackerel. That is a crazy ton of loot. Now I'll deal with all that loot later. Just want to make sure that I keep my stuff in here. I should probably make a journey over to that other trader and turn that in. This trader's about to open. Here I go again, Thurbrick. I'm going to use the quick launch. You want to see it in action?
Yeah.
You aim the opposite direction of the arrow. Are you coming up here, or you want to watch it on stream?
I'm like somewhere else, but I'm watching on the stream.
Okay, yeah, you go opposite direction of the arrow, which is that big yellow thing on the ground, and then you just, right there, boom, you're gone.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a wedge.
Actually, I think maybe I do
wedge and a wedge tip.
Doing that. I'd forgotten. I just flew in the door you built for us to drive the trucks in last time.
Well, that works too. Either way. Either way, I'm gonna zip all the way out to this trader that's way the heck out here. Well, we got a moment. All right, we got it good. You still have the box for one of the traders in your inventory. I still have the box for one of the traders. Oh yeah, no, that's where I'm going right now. Yeah, WFO. It's this one that's way the heck out here. It's like 4K away. I don't know what quest this was for, but I'm gonna dip out here and try to turn it in. And again, see, I gotta go 4K there and 4K back before Horde Night. So before you start, start that journey, make sure you got enough time. And I do, because I do have, I believe I have the turbo in here. Well, we'll find out in a moment, won't we? I guess we'll find out. But Horde Day is 161, I believe. Actually, I can go over here and look at my spreadsheet while I'm flying. There we go. Yes, 161. So we have a full day and then another full day, pretty much, or the bulk of 160 and then 161. So, but we have 20-minute days, so they go by like this. Especially when you're busy doing stuff, or you're traveling, or you're working in the forge. Before you know it, boom, Horde Night's up again, and then you're like, oh whoa, Horde Night's up again. It's like, whoa, it's just Horde Night a minute ago. That's how it feels to me, anyway. It goes by really, really fast. Wow, look at the moon through the clouds there. A lot of cool shots in here when you're coming through. You see all these epic moments that happen in the background. Yeah, I think we got this. We got plenty of time. We're gonna go make it happen. Oh yeah, I got it. I got it. We're on the way. And see, I don't know if that's one we did tonight or if that one's just been in my inventory for like, weeks. Might have been one that I did earlier over here, or we did earlier before we moved from the forest biome to the wasteland. Kind of feels like it because I'm going way off into the forest here. So this might have been one that we did by the base. I never turned it in. Then we moved to the wasteland. I think that's my bad. Well, that's okay. We'll just fly through the middle of the forest here. And we'll go turn it in real quick. Those level 5s are really fun, especially when you have the whole crew together and we're running up and down and you turn the corner and a whole onslaught of the mobs come running in. That's pretty crazy. Man, it sure is foggy in the forest today. It is foggy. Yeah, this feels like one I just forgot to turn in before we moved. I don't really worry about turning in the quest too much because my team is typically questing, and I'm typically working on the base to facilitate their greatness. Any good leader facilitates the greatness of their team. At least I think so. It's not all about you. It's not about your ego or taking all the loot for your third alt. I've seen that so many times in MMOs, everybody. Somebody taking stuff for their third alt. Meanwhile, another member doesn't even have their main gear. We're very stickler on that when we do play MMOs. And we always prioritize everybody's main gear first. And if you get your main gear, you help someone else get their main gear, and so on. We don't use dragon kill points or all of that ridiculous stuff. That's a waste of time. I think you should just want to help each other. That's it. If you want to help each other, then you all work together and then everybody benefits. If you're all out for yourself, well, that's going to cause the team to implode eventually, because it always happens. I see it happen way often. Yeah, see, look, way back here, Trader Wreck. Trader Wreck turned in back here at the forest. We'll get her done. Let's see what we get. Nothing else I can get out of my inventory.
I'd shake your hand, but
what do we got? Crafting kits, 100%. All the rest of this is really trash, but I would take some gunpowder. Oh, wait, let's do crafting kits and gunpowder. There we go. Let's gunpowder. We have to make and then say never mind. And there we go. Now it's cleared. There we go. Now, another cool thing about playing multiplayer, everybody, is the fact that when I am doing those level 5s, I'm getting full credit for those level 5s. See, I'm 89 and 100, but I'm tier 4, but I barely did any questing. I'm just doing these tier 5s. And these tier 5s give you a lot of points. So if you got somebody who's doing questing who's at that tier 4, tier 5 level, just go questing with them and help them do their quests, which you inadvertently help yourself at the same time, and you're getting your quests all the way up as well. Again, if you can do the tier 5s, you got to have a good crew for a tier 5, because they'll swarm you, man. You saw them coming in, massive amounts swarming in, for sure. I may or may not have enough gas to make it back. We'll see. I guess we could probably do our fuel savers now. I hate using acid on fuel savers, but we could probably fully gear all my stuff. I need to get my I need to remember to get my cargo stuff in my motorcycle. I forgot to do that earlier. I got to get that fixed up. Hopefully I remember by the time I get back, because usually in about 5 minutes I've forgotten, and then I get back. Don't
There's
even
your friend,
remember.
Kismet.
Somebody needs to get out and get these airdrops, man. They're starting to trigger me now. I have like 15 airdrops out there.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a few as I'm going round.
Because, you know, it wouldn't be the first time that we let it go so long that we have just tons of them everywhere. I always seem to, whenever I'm playing games, everybody, it always seems to be dark all the time. It's the middle of the day, by the way. It's 12 noon in the game, or almost 1 in the afternoon in the game. But it's always rainy and dark and dingy every time I play games. I don't know what it is. And then sometimes it's like a miracle when it's bright and sunny. It's like whether I'm playing Fallout or I'm playing 7 Days here. I just don't get the beautiful days. It's actually going to probably be nicer in the Wasteland. Because in the Pine Forest, it does rain a lot. I think they should massively tone that down, where it doesn't rain as often all the time is what it feels like. You know, once every 3 days or so it'll rain, but not, it feels like it's every day. It's every day for half a day. And then also the storms don't scale. If you scale down your time scale, they go for the entire day. So if you say you're doing 20-minute days and you have a storm, well, that storm lasts the entire day instead of just a few hours, which it normally does in game. So when I truncate the day, it should truncate the storm's length, I think. Hopefully they listen to that feedback. And I also like the idea from earlier is, why is your drone not above your head instead of being in front of your face the whole time? Why is it not above your head? Then you just look up, grab what you need to grab, and then it just stays above your head all the time. It doesn't get in your face all the time. Because it's really annoying, because it'll be like in the way and you're trying to build and it's right there. Or I often I actually tell my drone to stay there, and then I go and I do stuff, or I do building or whatever, and then I usually forget that I put them on stop or on stay. Oh, I'm out of going down. Out of gas. And then I end up trying to remember where the heck I left him. All right, going down. Let's hope we don't run into any mines. See, this is a dangerous thing. You're out of gas right now. You come down here, there's like 50 mobs on you. All right, no problem. We good. See, look, the Wasteland's better than the forest. Let it, sucker! I'm out. And that's why I always carry gas on you. I was talking to chat, wasn't paying attention. Yeah, again, or at least let you, in the parameters, set how long the storms are. You know, 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, a minute, that kind of thing. So, you know, you get a little bit of the storm. Okay, watch out, it's a storm. And then, wow, another Kismet moment. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody, because all of a sudden I say something and then bam, it happens. Or I just precursored it there. But again, I find that they're more annoying than anything else, and they should definitely scale down. If you scale your time scale down, for sure. Don't worry, I'll make it the base, because not only do you have this timer here, but then you got like 2 minutes to get inside. That change I really like. Gives you more time to seek shelter, more time to do the stuff. And overall, I like the idea of the storms. And I'm just trying to tough it out instead of turning it off, everybody. You can't just turn it off. You don't like the storm, turn it off. If the game's too hard, turn the hardness down. Game too easy, turn the hardness up. Right? This is like one of the most customizable games in the world. You can go in and customize it however you want. You can have no zombies if you want. I accidentally did that one time. I didn't do it on purpose. Oh, wait, I've missed the thing. I didn't do it on purpose. I started the server. Oh, okay. There's a light post. Just trying to go around it. Ooh, flippies. Getting our flippies in today. And I didn't mean to do it. I just was starting up the server, and it had it already set to 0. Like that. There we go. That's how we get it done. And inside we go. And it was set to 0, so when we started the game, I was like, hey, there's something wrong. There's no zombies. There's no animals. Something weird. So you just set the zombies to 0. And then you get nothing. But of course, the other problem was it also set it to. It also set the loot to 0, meaning there was no loot and there was no zombies. I was like, okay, that's gonna make it tough. Tough to do it. Though, if you have no zombies, there's no reason to even worry about it. You can just, chill. The only thing that's gonna get you is food and hunger. As well. So let's go ahead and fix up the forges here. I think I'm muted. There we go.
I don't know.
Right there.
I'll go get a bucket.
And here and here.
It's like a gelatinous cube has suddenly spawned.
Yeah. I've been using when I eat.
Reminds me of D&D, the old gelatinous cube. That's old school. That's old school, everybody. From the Fiend Folio. I used to have the Fiend Folio, by the way, the original one, the A number 1. The very first one they ever came out with, as well as a whole bunch of the stuff, the original Dungeon Master's Guide, the 1977 set, which is a blue set, has a blue cover to it. You can see it was made much cheaper than the D&D that came out later. I had the original dice and all that stuff. I had it in some box from when I was a kid. I sold it on eBay when I moved, everybody, for like $500. It's probably worth a lot now. I wonder how much it's worth now. Let's go look it up. How much is the original DM guide worth today? Let's see. It is worth $150 to $700 for pristine early printings. Mine was perfect. Pristine, everybody. I took really good care of it. So probably worth $700, just the actual Dungeon Master Guide itself. So again, I could have saved it and sold it later, but I think I sold it for like $200, $300. So yeah, it was the very first printing of the original one. Also, I had the Fiend Folio. I had all the other stuff as well. I played a little bit of Dungeons & Dragons. I mean, I wasn't like, setting up big old models or nothing like that, everybody. We played it right out of the thing. And we'd take turns, each person would be a Dungeon Master Guide each time. And I enjoyed it. I had fun, but, I was busy doing other things, too. Running around getting into trouble, as we did in my day. So, we play, like, once in 3 months. You know what I mean? It's not like we're playing every weekend or every day or whatever. Because we're also playing other games, right? We're playing, like, Risk and Monopoly and all those other games. We went through every single game we could do back in the day, everybody. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. My friends were very much... into board games. We played one that was called Shogun, everybody. And you play that, you start playing that game, you're going to be playing it for 20 hours, man. That thing just goes on and on and on. It's kind of like a Risk style game where you're just playing and playing and playing. Play a lot of Car Wars, which is a really fun game as well. Gamma World, which is like a Fallout before Fallout was a thing way back in the day. I really loved that game too. It was, sci-fi, futuristic, after the bombs and everything got mutated and all of that stuff way back when. Very, very cool. Played a lot of those. My friends were all into those, right? That's their thing. I couldn't say that I was into them. I mean, I would play them with the crew, but pretty much I was doing 100 other things. Playing games on the computer, running outside, playing kickball, playing soccer, as we call it, basketball, running around with the crew, just getting into miscellaneous trouble. And some stories I can't tell you because it would be like Kismet after dark. It would be some risque, crazy stories that no one would believe, but I know I did them. So, see, at my age, everybody, I'm not trying to impress anybody, so I just tell it like it is, kind of thing. And you can believe it or not. As my dad used to say, everybody, the truth is stranger than fiction.
Where exactly is that in the settings?
The truth is always stranger than fiction as well. Because, you'll see people that make a whole bunch of stuff up. People just dead believe them. And then the person's like, hey, I went and did these things. And then they're like, nah, I don't believe it. I'm like, whatever. It's your option to believe it or not. For me, I know I did it. I was there. I was there. I remember all the crazy things. Because, you know, my friends, you get crazy ideas in their head. Like, hey, let's go to the grocery store with our car and push the grocery carts. That's what my friends would think of, everybody. So here would be 1 o'clock in the morning. Anybody ever done that? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever done that. Hey, let's go drive over here. So they take their car, and I'm like, this is going to scratch the hell out of the front of your car, bro, if it gets a thing. He's like, it'll be okay. So we go over there, and here we are, 50 miles an hour in the parking lot, everybody pushing these carts, and then you stop, and you watch the cart roll all the way across the whole entire thing, and when it hits something, it just goes flying all over the place. Or if it hits the other side, because there's like a little embankment on the side, it would hit that side, and it'd flip over that embankment and flip down in that little water aqueduct under there. Those are the things they would think of, everybody. It wasn't I didn't think of it. I just hanging out with my idiot friends. There's an option for storms that allow you to turn them way down by percentage, not by amount of minutes, so you can set it down. Yeah, you can set how often it comes up, but not how long it goes. What we really need is how long it goes, right? That's the option that we need. And again, you can set it to like 50% chance or 20% chance, or set it to 0 and it'll never happen. But what we need is when it does happen, how long does it last? Right? I don't mind leaving it at 100%, and if it comes up, here's the storm. But I think it lasts too long. You know, it feels like an hour when you're playing. It like kills the momentum of everything you're doing. Oh, okay, there's a storm. Hold on, we got to stop what we're doing and go do something else. And I think it really kills the momentum of it. They got to find a good balance between having the storm. Sure, okay, now you're battling in the storm. You're having fun, you know, battling it out. And your ability to actually play the game. But once you have gear, by the way, the storms are no big deal. You see me standing out in the storm all the time. Just by the time that timer runs down, though, then it gets a lot harsher. You start taking massive damage, especially when you're in the Wasteland. So all you do is you just kind of cover for, you know, a minute or two, and get that time back, and then you just go right back out again. I usually stay out till just about when it runs out. You'll see me doing my solo playthrough as well. I'll just stay out there and keep working in the storm, and when it gets low, I'll run inside, wait my 2 minutes, and then run back out again. So it isn't too bad. Plus, if you have all your thermo gear and all that other stuff, oh man, I got a full set of 5. Wow, didn't even notice. You have also cold and heat resist, so if you're in a different zone and the heat goes up and down, you can also resist that as well. And of course, your different gear here, which is your survival gear when you go into different biomes, especially like the radiation one here. You don't have that thing around the outside, and you're not having that effect that happens with storms all the time, even if there's no storms. That's why you got to sync your gear. And then, of course, having really nice regular gear here is really going to help a lot. Like, because I have heavy armor, it actually slows my mobility and my stamina down. But it can take a hit, for sure. And then also, by the way, you also have insulation in your actual gear itself. So you can see I've got this one, which helps kind of counter that stability and mobility problem, which is the armor fittings mod, and then the cloth mod, which also gives cold and heat resist. And there's an advanced version of both of those that give you more. So you want to mod that stuff out. I'm pretty much a slacker, so a lot of times I'll have, like, not enough mods in there. I usually save them for my team first. But again, I'm typically in the base most of the time. Okay, speaking of being in the base, I got to keep all this stuff running. All right, now every time I come back to the base, I try to queue up stuff for as long as I possibly can, for like an hour or so. Like this is going to be another hour before that's done melting in there. It'll be an hour before it runs back out. And then we go do some more stuff. All right, we ready to sneak another POI in at the before Horde Day hits, or what do we want to do?
Isn't it Horde Day?
I think it's 161.
Yeah, day 161 is Horde Day.
It'd have to be real close by in, what, tier 3.
not me. I've got to sort out the forges and whatnot before we get going.
Yeah, what we got? Most of our stuff's really far away. You don't think we could do this passing gas plaza? Thurbricks? That's only 800 away.
I mean, it's already 6 o'clock on Horde Day.
Sprint through it, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll just go full ham on it. I say we go for it. We got some time.
Well, I've got to get my truck unloaded.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
The important
After we
stuff.
get that unlocked. And hats off to whoever made this honey brisket, because that stuff is awesome. That stuff is awesome. That's good stuff. Alright, we got that going. Come on. I'm gonna head over. Oh, nope. I'm gonna remember my ammo this time. I'm gonna remember my ammo.
Another 4 legendary parts while I was out.
Oh yeah, see, we're on a roll now. Alright, see you guys over there. Crashing some buildings on the way, and fences and whatnot. Definitely want to get back to this kill box at some point, though. Oh, there's still stuff floating over the garden, by the way. I just flew past it when I flew through. Oh, hey, look, it's a tree garden over here. Cool.
There's actually 2 tree farms around.
Yeah, they look like they're stacked on top of each other. That's cool. They got a tree farm over there. By something I use all the time is I just make a bunch of trees and I put them very, very systematically, offset from each other, as well. Oh, this is this one. I've done this one solo. Got this one. I've done this one before. Ooh, it's an infested one, though. Uh-oh. I'm attracting all the mobs because I'm stinky. Correct. They go a little faster when you're stinky. See, I'm stinky right there. That little red thing's telling me. Mr. Dyer, what's up? Get away from there. Whoa, it just blew something up in the background. I guess I could have tried to keep him alive, but didn't want to get infected. Look at all these cars. Oh, Thurbrick, this is your jam right here, man. There's tons of cars. Whoa, Screamer over here.
Why do you think I picked it?
Yeah. So many cars. Over here, Screamer.
Alright, I'm
Get
heading
wrecked.
that way. Well, I think I am. Are you over there? Okay,
Yeah, I'm here now.
For some reason it looked
Okay.
like everybody was back the other direction.
I think they were still clearing. Man, there's a ton of mobs over here.
Have I already scrapped
Yeah.
all the cars there yet?
No, there's tons of them.
I think I was gonna come and like double scrap them.
Yeah.
And now's your chance while the rest of the crew's getting over here. Just keeping the area secure. Yeah, there's knocking down the sign. Is this the one with the Savage Country in it? Oh, it is. Yeah, we'll get some more legendary parts. Look at you go! Brass.com up in here. Oh, I forgot to get the, just dawned on me, everybody. I forgot to get the, inventory thing for my motorcycle. Now, you can actually just go right in this thing right here, everybody. If you have an auger, just go right here. This is the end loot right here. There's another one that has those shapes, too. Now, before you take out the bottom one, say hello. Anybody in here? Could have crouched and got an extra damage on him. See? Sneak damage. Who that? Yeah, whoever's got looting want to come into Savage Country and snag all that stuff. I
probably
opened
may
up the
be
door.
best. I've got the legendary boost.
Yeah, right here in the center of the thing here by the U move. Cut the door open with the auger. Oh, actually, we better loot it quick, and we got to start because it's 13.
You know, let me dump my inventory off.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put my gyrocopter down so I can quick bail after this. Do it. Where's the starter? Starter over here on the northeast side.
Where'd you go in at?
Right in the center.
Where I am. Oh, the Savage Country.
Right here.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a glass pane.
Yeah, I took it out. If you just want to loot it real quick, just look at the clothes. Forget all the other stuff. This way, you know, shot at those legendary parts. We'll see how it goes.
I'm gonna stand in the final loot room when you trigger it, so I'll work backwards.
Alright, sounds good. Anybody else coming?
Still working on the garden.
I think that's
Alright,
all
Thurbick, why don't you come over and start it up? We're gonna need to fast run this. Alright, everybody get your, over here where I'm at. Jumping. Alright, let's do it. We're doing clear, okay. Let's go ham on them. Killing spree! Hello. Fell down the thing. See, I'm not gonna loot everybody, just gonna kill. These Pete have been through here, wiping them out. Look at this. Doing an excellent job. We're in here owning it up.
And we're done.
All right.
You just gotta grab the loot. And run.
All right, while you guys are grabbing the loot, I'm gonna cut away out the door. Isn't there a latch or something in here? There's a button.
Yeah, if you go to the end.
Yeah, all the way to the south. Yeah, all the way to the south, you can go out the garage door. Hey, and then come back and loot all these cars again, Thurber.
think I managed
right.
to get all of them before.
Awesome. All right, heading back to the base. See you guys there. Just grab a little bit of loot, but I wouldn't wait too long. Base isn't that far. It's like 700, so it'll take like maybe 1 hour in game. Maybe not even a 1 hour, by 10, 15 minutes. It's not too far, especially when you have the supercharger.
Yeah,
See, the
need to load
supercharger.
duct tape next time for more rockets when we get sorted out.
Oh, yeah, we got tons of cloth and stuff in there, so we're looking pretty good. I have to come back and look at this tree farm. Figure out how you guys are double stacking them like that. It's cool. That's cool. And then look at the farm, everybody. It looks awesome. We're doing a great job on that as well. Again, my team chooses like projects, everybody, and they choose what they want to work on. So they say, oh, well, I'm going to work on this, or I'm going to work on that. Always fun. I'm going to go in the front door right here. There we go. All right, anything I need to drop off?
Made like a little pathway for to. I'm actually going to make a pathway up to the middle.
There you go. All right, heading over to the kill box. I'll deal with Trader later, everybody. Best not to do it now.
Made any more frag rockets?
There's a bunch in the workbenches.
Yeah, they're over the whole base now.
Ah, good. After the last one, we only had one rocket left.
You were getting some good shots in last time.
Yeah, I was trying to use them sparingly and only taking the best shots.
Look how my batteries are doing. Look at that. Batteries are full up, everybody. See, look. I don't have to touch nothing, everybody, and it'll just continually run itself forever. I can run it to the other side too, which I may do because it does 300 watts, but I'll probably end up needing more power, though it's only using 30 power right now. Let's go check the other side. It is on, and see, barely using any fuel. See, it only uses fuel when it uses the energy, so a lot of times you can just let those generators run. They'll run for a really long time. Let's see how our spikes are doing. All right, yeah, let them break eventually. Ah, looking good. Okay, already got ammo over here. Repair stuff. This. Some of that. Maybe a little bit more of this. Oh, and my blocks. This is your Hail Mary right here. When they start to breach, we'll call breach, and then everybody will try to fight them back and then try to get rid of the mobs so I can put the block in there. But most of the time what they do is they stand in the way. Because it's an emergency, so they're trying to kill the mobs, they're trying to block it. But they don't think, hey, Kismet has to put a block down here. So if the zombies are in the way, or if their dead bodies are in the way, or if your team's in the way, it's hard to put a block down. It's kind of hard to think of that in the moment, by the way. To think of the, hey, I got to move out of the way, otherwise they can't put the block down to block that back in again. But we're good.
Yeah, but I'm just coming.
Go, go, go. Come on, get out of the base. Run.
Call it out, Alan.
Okay, I'm in.
I'm coming, hang on.
Northwest.
You got this. All right, fun time. All right, everybody, this is what you're here to see. We're gonna get it. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, a banana. Now we're in for the good stuff, everybody. Here we go. I'm gonna crank this up a little bit, and away we go. Get wrecked. Mowing them down.
West, so they're trying to come through the Blue Clover Hotel.
Oh, yeah. We want to tear that building down. Maybe it's a little too close to the kill box. The reason why we tear those buildings down, everybody. Hey.
Coming over there, and kind of wonder if part of that is because of us being outside of the kill box when it's starting.
Yeah, maybe. Way up on the roof up there too. Those ones on the roof, G. Like in between the two buildings. Oh, you got them.
Yep.
Okay, now they're shifting.
This is so fun. Love mowing them down when they're all in a row. One bullet doing like the work of 5. Kind of weird where they stand around way out there and they kind of run around in a circle instead of coming straight for us.
I kind of wonder if that's the server. I feel like this is laggy in weeks past.
Yeah, maybe because of so much modifications that we've done. Ooh, good shot. So we took this building down over here. We built this giant farm over there. We upgraded this kill box and we revamped that other building over there. So again, now remember the game's not totally optimized yet, everybody. You don't want them to spend time optimizing it right now. You want them to finish the game first and then optimize the game. So they have optimized a bunch of stuff, by the way, in the game, especially generating maps. That is so much faster. We're making this look easier, buddy.
Start to come west. Swapping west.
South.
Southwest.
Like I'm just shooting out all the glass of this building across the street. All right, let's go over here to the curved part of the kill box, everybody. I made this curved edge, and again, I'd like to take these out here where you can just stand behind here, because it kind of lifts you up a little bit and then makes it hard to shoot. Because when you get like this, now you're up on top. Oh, bomber. Yeah, now we're having fun. Now see, when you get complacent and you're like, ah, well, psh, it's too easy now. That's when they get you. That's when you know your goose is cooked. Always got to stay diligent or they'll come get you. We're wiping them out as they spawn. Okay, we're day 162, everybody. Again, because my crew is so awesome, not only does some of my crew have some of their best gear, all of the crew have some of their best gear. Right? See, together we're able to hook everybody up with sweet gear. See? That's what's awesome. We've been diligently working away on all of our, blocks and all of our other gear, our materials we've been collecting, as well as working on ammo, which is why this is possible right here. Just mowing stuff down. All right, I think we're gonna go early.
I can do boxes of 9mm as well now.
Oh, awesome. All right, repair your guns, everybody. In fact, I'm gonna get some meds first. I'll get me some. Oh, we got no vitamins. That's okay. Screw it. All right, going out the front, west side. Let's go. Come on, me and you, Alan. Let's do it. Too easy. Let's go. We don't even need a base, everybody. Are they hunting us or are we hunting them? That's what you gotta decide. Yeah, chase them down the road. Don't get too close to the base, though.
Come from the direction of the base. Be careful.
Yeah, behind as well. Street brawl. That's it. Bring out the hammer. Let's try the hammer out. Take that, lady. Boink. Oh, the one behind me.
Oh no, telephone pole down.
What about Tommy?
Showing your right, Thurber. Come on, what you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes. Come on. Come on, come on. Bring it over here. Let's go. You ain't got it. You ain't got it. I can tell you. Somebody else behind me. See, that guy was smart. He tried to get behind me. All right, we gotta get some shotty in. Let's go. Get wrecked. Don't bother getting up. Don't bother getting up. Lay back down. Look at this girl. What's up? Look at you. Got up 3 times. Oh, right in the back. You got bags all over the place. Well, they're easy to get on the road.
I literally drank like 2 beers before we ran out, and I was just popping heads.
If you get much further out, I'm going to need a barrel extender on my sniper rifle.
Oh, they were stuck in the base. Look, they damaged the door.
Oh, wow. Did they
Wow.
come through the back of the base?
I think so. I can check.
Yeah, I'd check the base. Go around the base. Check it. I'll fix the door.
Yeah, base is clear from what I can see, because
I love how you said that, and I heard a zombie somewhere. Over here in the corner southeast.
there's a breach right here, south corner. 1 meter gap, probably. I think they broke a block there.
Here's what you want to do on this. You want to do a little bit of damage so they don't take it out. Oh, yeah, they came in through the back. I see. I got it. Boom. Thank you, thank you. All right. Turn the electricity off. All right, you guys know the drill. I don't think we need to turn the electricity off. I don't even think they got anywhere close to the electric fence. I don't think they got anywhere close. Nope. Nowhere even close. Tons of bags off northwest. All right. I'm the kill box, by the way. Oh, you guys are already out there. You guys got it. Also in the corner, northwest corner of the kill box itself and the spikes. Alright. Again, you notice I don't pick it up, everybody, because again, my looting is really low because I sacrificed survival and looting for working on the base. And so I could go into looting now and do all of that because every horde night we do, everybody, I got 6 points, bro. We get a lot of XP, as you can see, everybody, because we just totally work together as well and have a good time, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat for my crew, everybody. We made that look easy. We made it look so easy we had to jump out the base just to make it more challenging. Kismet kill box so effective, everybody, as you can see, and of course my crew very effective.
Was a little bit too easy.
Check in if there's any in the hotel.
Gotta have the funds.
That's true.
All right. That was too fun, everybody. Too fun. Again, especially when you just jump out in the middle of horde night. I gotta think, everybody. We also have an insane loot stage. Game stage 738 for me. It's even higher for some of my crew. Yeah, pretty massive. And then loot stage 482 and game stage 738 because we're in the hardest area of the whole entire game. So keep that in mind. That was a lot of fun. And of course, here comes the storm. I expect nothing less. All right, and then put all that back in there, and these blocks back in there. We got a little bit of loot here. Let's put this 9mm in now. Oh, no, that's not the right button. Wrong button. I accidentally hit that button. Meant to hit this one. All right, we all good. Now, what my crew's going to do is they're going to grab all that loot. They're going to put it in that drop box. I'm going to sort it next time. And then they're also going to queue a bunch of stuff so we can run, if they're not going to be at the top of stream, like Regis or Gio, go in and queue up a ton of ammo stuff. And I'll go in and queue up a bunch of stuff as well so that it's running when we come back in. It's kind of like forethought, everybody. So you just kind of think it through and say, okay, hey, while I'm waiting for the crew to put the stuff away, we'll just grab all this iron out of here. Like this. We'll grab all the iron up here. Holy mackerel, we got a ton. And then we'll just max it out like this. This way, next time you come in, this will be maxing that out. Actually, we need to put clay in there. I can see clay's getting low. Let's grab this clay instead. And put the clay in there along with the lead.
I think I've seen at least 10 in the drop boxes while I'm trying to put stuff in.
Oh man, styling. Alright, well, it's free for all on these legendary parts then. Get all your weapons built up and all your tools, all that stuff. Make sure you get the good augers and all of that. Over here, we got to put...
a good auger?
Yeah, I've got a base 40 black damage auger. Pretty good. Obviously, you can get better. 40 is respectable.
That up there. Sort all that later.
Hey, Kiss.
Ammo.
You want to, think playing it right now, I think it's a little too easy.
What's too easy?
Horde Nights. I was thinking change it to insane. Upgrade the difficulty to insane.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but no, I'll give the team a few more days. I was thinking maybe around day 200. We'll see. This way, this way when you're working on, upgrading buildings and stuff like that, you don't have to worry about ferals on you and all that. But maybe we'll see. See what we can get done between now and day 200. We'll see. It's funny, sometimes I turn it on like the hardest mode, everybody. I'll turn it on to insane. Mobs are running all the time. Turn it up to maximum thing and turn it up to like 32 zombies per person. My team goes, oh, you did? They don't even notice. They notice the time. They notice when we have 20-minute days. That's when you gotta be cooking, especially at the beginning of the game. Everybody's starving to death. You've got all these conditions that you have no medical for. The scale of the game is much higher when you have 10, 20 people in the game. Because you have to, because it's not just you, and even just you is tough at the very beginning of the game, especially in 2.5. But once you master, okay, what's the highest priority thing? Okay, we got to work on food and water first, that kind of thing, as well. All right. All right, everybody's heading out. You guys have a great night.
See you guys next week.
See you next week.
Man, so much fun, everybody. So much fun. We also have a time change going on, so probably best to not mess with that either, because some people have to leave earlier or whatever. So we're just going to call it at 2. Now, sometimes we go 3. 3 is really fun when we have the time. But I think the time leaped forward, so now it's like even earlier in the morning, right? Is that right, chat? Did it leap forward? So now instead of 3 a.m., it's like 4 a.m.? Is that right? Yes, yes. So did it already jump? Did it jump at midnight? Is that when it jumped? So right now, it used to be 3:30, but
Okay,
now...
I'll set everything up again for the ammo. I'm out. I will see you next week.
Yes. All right. See you, Jeep. All right. My crew is so awesome, everybody. Oh, I got to get out, too. I'm running the timer. You don't want to stay in the game because I run the timer. All of a sudden, my team comes in and says, Kismet, you ran the timer. It's Horde Day already. I got to get out of there when I talk to you guys. I forget sometimes. I forget. Now, again, everybody, let's show some love to my crew, everybody. This is my favorite time, everybody. It's really my favorite time of the week. I didn't want to miss it. I still having trouble with my right leg, and I had 3 teeth worked on, everybody. I had to get 3 crowns done. Cost me like $2,000. I had to raise my credit card limit to go and get it done because he said, fix them or lose them. And I said, okay, I'll fix them. Because I spent all my money on my kids' teeth. Because they're going to get 70 more years, everybody. I'm not getting 70 more years. There's nobody who's ever lived that long. But the longest anybody's ever lived is 125 years. So, yeah, I'm lucky to still be alive right now. I've gone through some serious bad stuff. But getting better, though, everybody. Working at it little by little. So, yes, it jumped forward. Yes, it's 4:30 a.m. So it already happened. That means that my clock's automatically jumped and I don't have to do nothing. Yeah, the only one I have to do is go sit in the bathroom. Now, it's funny, we have an analog clock in the bathroom that my kids cannot read. I can't believe they didn't teach them how to do an analog clock, everybody. And I've tried to teach them multiple times, but, you know, they're teenagers now. They don't want to learn nothing. I can read an analog clock. Can you believe people can't learn, kids cannot actually read an analog clock nowadays? Not that they need it. I mean, they got a clock with them every second of every day. They also have a phone. They also have a calculator. They also have like a light, and they have all the things that they need in one little package right there. And before this, everybody, you had to buy 45 different things. You had to buy an alarm clock. You had to buy a radio. You had to buy a flashlight. You had to buy a camera. You had to buy a video camera. And then you had to buy a phone. I know, crazy, right? And then a little memo thing where you take notes with your little memo thing. Again, it replaces tons and tons of stuff that they don't even know about it. They never used a typewriter before. I did. I learned how to type on a typewriter. I was the slowest typer. And then all of a sudden, I just snapped in. It just, all of a sudden, I got it. I just started to understand it. And then I was typing like 200 words a minute because I was using the computer. See, in the computer, I was using Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing. It really hurts, though, when you get over 200, man. It really starts to hurt the back of my hands when I do it, when you really get that fast. I don't know how people do that all day. And now I'm like super slow compared to that. But sometimes it kicks in. Sometimes I can go a little faster. So the best thing I ever learned, though, is to learn the home row. And so you can reach all the keys. Man, so you're not just going deet, 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 and then, ooh, now you're getting fancy with your thumb in the space bar, right? Fancy as well. Spring forward, fall back. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, not fall back. Fall forward. Well, I fall all different ways. With constant dizziness, you fall all the directions. All right, let's go to the Kismet Love Train, everybody. Let's roll on out of here because that was super fun. You know what else happens when you have a lot of tooth pain, everybody? It makes me dizzy as can be. I'm getting super dizzy right now. I knew that was about as long as I could last. Time for me to go lay down and let this dizziness pass. And then try to build up some strength. And we'll come back later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully, and play some more solo 7 Days to Die. I was hoping to try to get in Friday and get a bonus stream with that solo, because we're having a really great time with the crew, and also a great time on that solo run. I just finished my Super Corn Cathedral, but I still got to plant a bunch of stuff, so we want to get that done. And every 50 days, I'm switching to a new biome. So every time we hit that 50 days, so I got a lot of blocks to make. I got a lot of stuff to do. Still working on some of my stuff to maximum level, trying to get all my skills and all my perks unlocked. And then we don't have to think about skills and perks anymore. Then it's all about getting the resources and loot that we need to progress to each new biome. So yeah, pretty awesome. I'm hoping to get max everything. And now that I know there's level 6 thermocore, I just asked my team that earlier tonight. Now sometimes if I ask, and then it's okay to tell me, everybody. But otherwise, again, watch that Backseat Gaming. Don't say, Kismet, go do this, or Kismet, do this. That kind of thing. Because I like to fail and learn from my failures, everybody. And then you guys can see, oh, okay, I see he made a mistake there. Oh, and this is how he learned how to fix it, right? That's my favorite thing in gaming, for sure. For sure, is that you learn by doing, right? I'm of the old school way, for sure. But here's what we're going to try to do, everybody. We're going to try to do that Sunday solo. Now, they might call me in when they get my crowns in, by the way, to go in and put those in. But that should be okay. Once those are in, I'll be fine. And then I can drink cold or warm liquids again, or eat warm things and cold things as well. That'll be awesome. And again, on Monday, potential bonus stream. Probably not this week. I'll probably just rest during that day. But definitely want to try to get some time in on Satisfactory and Fallout 4. Of course, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. A bunch of mega builds, mega playthroughs there. Potential bonus stream on Friday. I'm back with my team again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays. I try not to miss Saturdays. Of all the days I try not to miss Team Day. Because I know everybody else is looking forward to it. You know, they're working all week. They're doing their thing. And they're like, man, I want to get together with the crew and have some fun in 7 Days to Die. So, very, very fun. Now, you can't help out the stream, everybody, by just taking a quick moment. Follow those links you're going to see scrolling up wherever you're watching the stream. Pop on over there to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button. If you're already there, even easier, it's right down there. You hit the button, and then you hit the like button. You can leave a comment down there, just a heart or any kind of thing down there. What's your favorite game you enjoy playing right now? Leave me a little message down there. I read every single comment, by the way. So feel free to go ahead and throw it down there. And then, of course, you can check out the twitter.com/KismetBP or x.com, they call it now. Go over there, hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here on stream. So I appreciate you. And then you can go to Discord, check out the website, and of course you can go to patreon.com/Kismet, become a patron, help support the stream, help support the Kismet Love Train. If you learned something, you laughed, you cried, you had a good time, you want a bunch of exclusive content just for patrons over there, again, check out patreon.com/Kismet. Again, of any level, you do get a bunch of exclusive stuff over there as well. When are you going to do Factory O playthrough? I think I've already done a Factory O, a little bit of Factory O on stream. I've actually already played it through, I think, off stream a long time ago. But watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I can go in and find it for you right now. Watch this. I can go into my playlists, or Kismet Played Games. That's what it is. Factory O. Let's go. It's all alphabetical. Unless I played it and it was on the back of another stream, which sometimes happens. I know I played it on stream. Do I not have it? Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it on there. Oh, hold on. Let me look for it. I have played it on stream. I haven't played it all the way through, and they added so much stuff to Factory O. Factory O, by the way, for those who don't know, is one of the greatest games of all time. It is an incredibly great factory game. If you have not checked it out, you definitely want to check it out. It has inspired so many other games in that same genre, like Satisfactory and a whole bunch of other amazing games that came along after it. And again, there's an absolute ton of it. Let's see if I can find it over here, and I'll add it to my list. There's Snack Trio. I know I played it on stream, but I don't have it as a separate. See, back then I didn't separate my different ones in YouTube. I didn't separate each different type of game. They would be all wrapped together. So I know it's in there somewhere. I just don't know which one it was. It's so long ago. I could actually probably look it up in my original list. Yeah, let me try that. We'll hang out for an extra minute here while I try to figure this stuff out. Let's see. Where would it be? It would be in my original list of streams. Yes, over here. I'm trying to find it. It might be before 2025, so it may not be here. But I still note it in even if it's not loaded on the title, I would note that I played it. If I played it like a year or two ago, it's not going to show up. But I have them all the way back, by the way. I have lists of all the games I've played all the way back to the thing. Yeah, I didn't play it. I didn't play it last year. It was probably the year before or the year before that. I can't remember. But it's in there somewhere. It's in one of my videos. I'll make a note to hunt that down. Or if I run across it. Because what I do, everybody, is on my Discord is a list of all the games that I have played on stream, or at least the bulk of them. And then you can go in and there's actually a link to the time. Like if you want to see the first time I played 7 Days to Die, there's a link in there for that. If you want to see the first time I played Outer Worlds or the first time I played Fallout 4, which I don't think actually I have. I think that one, some of those ones, early ones, got destroyed or corrupted or didn't make it. But there's a bunch of them in there from a long time ago. In fact, you can go back like 12 years. And I have thousands and thousands of videos on my YouTube channel, everybody. You can see a bunch of playlists to make it super easy to find the thing you're looking for. Guides, highlights, even some IRL stuff in there as well. Just so much stuff over there that you can check out. But yeah, that is one of the greatest games of all time. I absolutely love it. I wish I had more time in the day to play every one of these games. I would just sit and play every single one of these games all the way through, everybody. But again, only so much time in the day. I personally like to see a full playthrough of it along with the newest DLC. Hey, I'm up for it. I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon, though. I'm doing a bunch of mega playthroughs right now. Let's see how much time I have it on Steam over here. Yeah, on my Steam version, I only have like 3 hours that I played it on stream. Yeah, 2.3 hours. 2.3 hours. That I played it on stream. So I only played it a little bit. I think I was just showing it off. I can't remember where I owned it before. I think I own it on some other platform. I can't remember. I can't remember. I'm certainly not going to remember if I can't remember what stream it was. But I can look it up. I have other ones on my other machine that are archived over there that I can look back in 2024 and 23 and 22 and 21 as well. Or we can just search Kismet Factorio. How about that? Let's do that. You can just go to the regular YouTube. Because it might be in the tags. So when you're ever looking for me, you got to add the BP at the end. Because they wouldn't give me my name because they suck. YouTube wouldn't give me my actual name, Kismet. Because they said it's too common. But mine is Kismet BP. Named after my longtime gaming guild. Let's see. Factorio. Factorio. I always forget that part. Factorio. There we go. Ha! Oh, I found it! Holy man, it's 4 years ago. Oh, I found it for you. Here you go. I'm on top of it, everybody. Yeah, it's weird it didn't come up in my search. Kismet playing Factorio. Boom. There you go. Got it. You know, I'm going to write that down too. Hold on. Let me add that to my spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet of all the games that I've played before that I could find. Again, some of them are mixed with other ones. This one's actually not mixed. It's weird that it didn't come up. Maybe I misspelled it when I was searching for it. That could have been it. Let's see. Where is my... list here. Suggested games. Kismet games played on stream. Okay. Right here. Factorio. FAC. Right here before. What? Oh, I already have it. Why is it not on the Discord? Did I just not see it? Huh. Oh, there's a missing... Uh-oh. More stuff I have to fix. Factorio Exo Prime. Weird. The one that it didn't put on the Discord. Oh, no, it's there. No, it is there. It's up on the line where the other line is. I didn't even see it. No, it's there. 100% right here. I could have just copied it out of there. But again, you can go see it on my Discord, everybody. Kismet games played under Kismet content. You can check it out over there, but I'm going to go ahead and throw this one in the chat too. So again, if you want to watch me play it, for a couple hours anyway. But one of these days, I'll get around to a full playthrough. There it is right there. Monday, February 15th of 2021. So yeah, it's been a bunch of updates since then. That's for sure. All right, there you go. Look, I went above and beyond for you there, Mr. Gamertech. So again, if you want to watch me noob it up a little bit in Factorio, feel free to check it out. All right, everybody, we're going to give you guys a bunch of kiss caps, and then we're going to roll on out of here. We're going to peace on out. So again, I'll see you guys hopefully tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more solo 7 Days to Die. I hope to see you then. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks to all these people scrolling up over here. And, of course, thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. And again, see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.